Costa level test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Kieran Costa level test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Testing, yeah. Good. Is it, there's
Yeah,
any
but
buzz?
It's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like quieter than it usually is, but it's not like, it doesn't sound like it's a volume issue. Like it sounds like your mics are at full volume. It's just
Is it peaky or is it buzzy? No buzz?
no buzz.
what about if I raise my voice? It's driven to left field. That was very loud. That's louder than I usually talk.
Yeah.
We'll wait for it.
How
What do we-
peaky is it?
Do we need to push this?
No, this just shows us meters. The 40-game regular season has come and gone in 2025 for the Sonoma Stompers, and a trip to the CCL Championship Series comes down to the next 27 outs. The Stompers and the Crawdads in the CCL North title game coming up on the Sonoma Stompers broadcast network. I'm Kieran Costa, joined by Roman Raffelli one final time in 2025 here in the Sonoma Index Tribune press box. And well, Roman, let's talk about how we got here. The Stompers finished the regular season 25-15. That was the best record in the CCL North. That means Sonoma avoided yesterday's playoff game, where the Walnut Creek Crawdads defeated the Slow Blues 10-4 in the CCL North wildcard contest. To set up today, one win sends the North team to the CCL Championship Series down south. Well, Roman, the big question is, baseball's a game built on series at the major league level. Here, that whole 40-game season comes down to just one today against Walnut Creek.
Yeah, and that can be a great thing, or that can be a really tough thing to handle. For the Stompers, you've had 2 days off. You've got a great opportunity to be fully rested and ready to go against the team that played just last night. A tough one against the Slow Blues. Never an easy win against that organization, but they get the win. Now they come to Arnold Field, and that's the other key for the Stompers here. You get to play at home, no travel in your environment. You know exactly what you have to do. You got to go get 27 outs and come out on top.
Yeah, let's talk about the advantage of having that bye. The Stompers, by winning the CCL North, avoided yesterday's wild card game where Walnut Creek did beat Slow 10-4, the second consecutive year that Dean Traynor and the Blues have gone out in the wild card game. Last year, that was to the Stompers. So we have a Walnut Creek Sonoma CCL North title game for the second consecutive season, this time up here in wine country, and this is now the third year of this playoff format, one-game wild card, one-game championship. The team with the bye is 4-0 if you combine the North and the South. How do the Stompers play off that number, take that extra day, have a little more pitching? What do they have to do?
You got to play with confidence. You got to know the stat, but not just say, oh, we can lay back. Go attack this game like it's your very last, because it very well could be for both these teams. Go at it, play confident, do the fundamental things right, take good at-bats, throw strikes, play catch on the infield and with the outfield. Everyone know their assignments, and it's going to end up well.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Roman, this is just another game. We've talked about this all weekend, how these are win-it-in games. If you lose, you can lose this bye that they've already earned themselves. So they've been playing big games for the past week, but this one obviously much bigger than that. The Stompers in last year's playoff came out hot. They got an early grand slam in the playoff game down in Slow. They win the wild card game. A long bus ride up to Walnut Creek. They eventually fall one win short of the title. They avoid that this year, but at the end of the day, it's just another game. How do they attack this one just like they have the last 10 where they're 7-3 playing good baseball?
Yeah, you got to do exactly what you did to close out the season. You got to take good at-bats, just move the order down. We saw a really effective lineup towards the end of the season where guys would get on base, the guys behind them knock them in. That's the time-old thing that the Stompers have done all season long. They play catch on the infield, they throw strikes, just play good team baseball and don't make a lot of mistakes. If you can capitalize on the other team's mistakes versus letting them capitalize on yours, you're going to be in a good spot, and that's just the recipe for the Stompers as of now.
Yeah, let's go up that first thing you said, get on base and then drive them in. The one player that needs to get on base is Quinn Meaden, and well, he's been doing that at a 6.09 clip over his 6 games here in Sonoma. He earned himself Player of the Week honors, but all of those regular season awards are out the window, and everybody's batting average and on-base percentage is back to 0. But Meaden has to get on to set up Max Handren, who is on his way to a CCL MVP award if I had a vote for it. 440 average, 525 on base, 6 home runs for Handren. So you have that power threat in the 2 spot. Meaden has to get on in front of him to set up those big innings.
Yeah, and what Meaden has also done well along with getting on base at a 6.09 clip is take quality at-bats. Sees a lot of pitches, lets the dugout see the pitches as well, and then gets on base for Max Handren, who knows how to take a professional at-bat better than anybody else on the team. Goes up there, hits a ball hard, what feels like wherever he wants to. If he wants to take it to left center, he's going to take it to left center. If he wants to hit it over the right field wall by 30 feet, he's going to do exactly that. Just a key piece of the lineup in that 2-hole, and they need to get him going early and often today.
Yeah, let's talk about how far we've come, because Max Handren wasn't on the team opening day. Well, he wasn't on the team for a couple of weeks. On June the 3rd, the Stompers opened up the CCL campaign against the Slow Blues with a 7-1 victory. Now, almost 2 months later, just 2 of those players from that opening day lineup remains. The Stompers and Zach Pace have come a long way. Out with the old, in with the new. What does this lineup today have to do? With a lot of new faces in it.
Yeah, we've seen the new guys really contribute well. That was Quinn Meaden, Xander Silken, and Kyle Olympier as of the last 2 weeks, but this has been a roster that's turned over a lot throughout the season, like you said. They just got to go up there and showcase their talents. They're on the team for a reason. Zach Pace and his coaching staff saw something they liked in these guys, got them on the team, and they've let them play their game. Just need to continue to do that. Don't try to be too much because it's a big game. Stay within yourself, stick to the fundamentals, and just play baseball.
Yeah, Stompers have to treat this one just like any other Wednesday night contest, although the winner goes to the CCL Championship Series. CCL North title game, pregame show. Kieran Costa, Roman Raffelli as we move closer to first pitch. Let's give the people what they want, Roman. How do the Stompers win this game? We've talked a lot of offense before we move to pitching. Offensive key to victory tonight for Sonoma.
Let's get on Raymond Olivas early in it. You've seen him twice, and he's gotten the better of you. You should adjust here at the end of the season when it matters the very most. Know what he's going to do to you. Go out there, beat him, get into the bullpen early. This could be an opening situation for Brant Cummings and the Crawdads. Get on the board early, force them to adjust while you play your game.
Yeah, Olivas, 6'1", 190-pound right-hander out of Stockton, making just his second start of the year, Roman. 8 games out of the bullpen. Guess what? 0 earned runs in 15 innings pitched. 4 innings as a starter, 6 earned runs. The only time he's allowed runs this season was in his one start against Menlo Park. It's an interesting move by Brant Cummings.
Yeah, it's a bold one, and if I know Brant Cummings, after 9 games between these two teams, he's not just making that decision off of his gut. He's got a plan. He's going to stick to it, but the objective here for the Stompers and Zach Pace is to break that plan up, get to him early. Those are numbers that the Stompers have to be salivating at the mouth, seeing, oh, he's not great as a starter. Let's go rough him up even more. Got to be dominant early, but for Olivas, you got to settle in, get it going quickly, and just trust it like it's a bullpen outing.
Yeah, Olivas, you can't expect that much length from him. 4 innings pitch was his longest of the season. That was that one start a few weeks ago against Menlo Park. They do have Carson Timothy, who was one of the best relievers in the first half of the CCL North season. He's transitioned to a starter role. He threw 6 shutout innings 5 days ago. You could expect him to go again in a bulk role after Olivas. But let's go back to the Stomper pitching side of things. They go with Sean McBroom today. Nick Santavanez at the All-Star break was the guy we wanted here. Jaden Harper, they're both off the ball club. It's going to be a win by committee from just about everybody on the staff today, and it's McBroom who's been given the nod to start it. 4 games, all of them starts, a .211 earned run average in 17 innings pitched. Another guy that's pitched well against Walnut Creek. He threw on the 18th in Walnut Creek, 4 2/3 innings, 2 earned runs. What does he have to do to be effective again?
Yeah, do exactly what he's done. He just loves to live in the strike zone, does it with all of his pitches, something that Mike Nunez and Zach Pace have praised him for all season long. A shorter season with the team, McBroom, but you talk about losing Santavanez, losing Harper, McBroom, an excellent third option. Any team in the CCL would love to have this guy as what would be quote-unquote a third option here. Just stick to what he does. He doesn't go out there and blow up ever. He's always level-headed, going in, throwing strikes, getting the ground ball, letting the defense work. Needs to change absolutely nothing here. Just go out, do the same thing you've been doing, and trust the arms behind you as well. You don't need to go 5, 6, 7 innings into this one. Get the team a good 4, maybe 4 1/3, 4 2/3, and then give way to the guys who really know what they're doing to slam the door shut.
McBroom throwing a righty arm down in that Stomper bullpen down the right field line as the fans continue to fill in here to Arnold Field, the biggest game the Sonoma venue has hosted since they were in the Pacific Association. This is now the 4th season for Zach Pace and company in the California Collegiate League. They've built a 17-win season in 22, 16-win season in 23, 21 wins last year. They smacked that, 25 wins this year. But again, all for naught if they can't pull it out today. And we talked about McBroom throwing in that bullpen down the line. We expect a lot of action down there. Justin Jones, Haroon Pelja, Devin Laginto, Braden Gens, Luke Duncan. Those are the 5 arms most likely that we're going to see in this ball game. If you were Zach Pace, how would you attack the next 9 innings?
Yeah, you're really set up to just throw the kitchen sink at the Crawdads here. You really got to get a solid 3, maybe 4 from Sean McGroom. You don't want to overextend his arm and let Walnut Creek jump on him late. And then I think you go to Justin Jones. He's been spectacular all season long, but especially as of late, had a dominant 4 innings against Walnut Creek just a couple of weeks ago. And then Haroon Pelja, Devin Laginto, Luke Duncan to close it here. Maybe you save Braden Gintz for the weekend if you're feeling good towards the end, or you have him throw here, maybe limit Pelja and Laginto's impact. Luke Duncan had a tougher outing, last weekend, but ultimately he's still 95 with the fastball. That's a tough piece of velo to hit. You've got a lot of weapons here. Don't be afraid to go to the pen here. If you're Zach Pace, don't overextend your guys and risk them getting blown up deeper in the pitch clock.
Yeah, the only counterpoint to that is you don't know what you're going to get from a guy coming out of a bullpen, especially at this level. It's a balance for Pace and his entire coaching staff. Do we ride the hot hand? Do we go to a new arm? Well, we're just up here in the booth. And again, the last time we're in the booth here, Sonoma Index Tribune Press Box, high atop Arnold Field, that's because no matter the result of today's game, the winner of this ball game will go play in the South, the CCL South, Southern California. Conejo Oaks and Arroyo Seco Saints currently playing the CCL South title game. That one being played down in Thousand Oaks. But to get even to that team, the Stompers just have to focus on business today. And let's start with focusing on the Crawdads, Roman. Let's start with a look behind enemy lines. For the last time here at home, who do you have in a star-studded Walnut Creek 9?
The biggest game of the season, what could be their last. I'm going with Joey Donnelly. He's been the cornerstone, the foundation of this team in the 3 spot. A 341 average, 42 hits this season. The guy just knows how to hit, a 901 OPS. He needs to stick to his stuff today, continue to be a key piece there in the 3 spot, and a solid arm in right field as well. No disrespect to the defense. Just a phenomenal player, needs to be as much of a star as he's been all season long here tonight.
Well, now let's take a look at the home squad. The final time the Stompers will don the home white uniforms. Roman, it's the same lineup that we saw all weekend from Zach Pace. Who do you like?
Yeah, for me, it feels like a Max Handren kind of day, but I'm going to go with Nick Sebastiani because the Walnut Creek Crawdads have seen the impact of Max Handren, the best stomper against this Walnut Creek team, and they may not give him a lot to hit. Nick Sebastiani, hitting behind him, needs to be sharp, take good at-bats, be ready to hit the ball because he's more likely to get something to hit than Max Handren will be, or if you're Brent Cummings, maybe you want to throw to Max, in which case he's going to likely get on base. Just look at the numbers for that info, and Nick Sebastiani needs to be able to drive him in that way as well. Just need a big spot in the 3-hole, who just came back from injury and has been spectacular as of late, just doing the little things right, taking good quality team at-bats and finding ways on base.
Yeah, 5 hits in just 3 games since returning from the injured list for Nick Sebastiani. And you have a stat guess for me, I've heard, as we wrap up shop here on the Stompers pregame show today. You have just about every stat to choose from as all 40 regular season games have wrapped up.
Yeah, this is a special one. The Stompers just had 2 days off, Kieran.
Yep.
What is their record in games after having a 2-day break?
They've had a 2-day break maybe 3 times, is that correct?
There's 2.
2 times, so it's coming out of the All-Star break, which was a win in Walnut Creek on a Friday. It was a Thursday-Friday stack off going into a victory. Is it 2-0?
They're 0-2, actually.
Uh-oh.
That was a loss at Walnut Creek and a loss to Alameda early in the season back in June. Stompers looking to get on the right foot here. That stat could be concerning, but hey, this is a whole different ball game. It's the CCL North Championship.
So I end my stat guess 2025 home slate with a loss, but that all doesn't matter. Zach Pace and Brant Cummings come together at home plate, and that means we're just moments away from the CCL North title game. The Crawdads and the Stompers winner go home baseball from Arnold Field next on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network. Just one game stands between the Sonoma Stompers and a chance to play for the CCL title. It's the CCL North title game between the Sonoma Stompers and the Walnut Creek Crawdads here at Arnold Field. It all comes down to this on a Wednesday evening in wine country. I'm Kieran Costa, joined by Roman Raffelli. Here, the Stompers have played 40 games in the regular season, but all those are a wash. They're one win away from a bus ride down to Southern California and just 3 wins away from being crowned California Collegiate League champions. But it all comes down to the next 27 outs between the Stompers and the Crawdads. It was not an easy decision who Zach Pace would send to the mound. He chose Sean McBroom, the 5'9", 182-pound righty out of Antioch, California. The 20-year-old went to Freedom High School. Out of high school, went to St. Mary's. Didn't stick there. Los Medanos College. And just a few weeks ago committed to San Marcos. That's where he'll play this coming fall. The second-year Stomper has been magnificent in 2025. Over 4 starts, he's sported a 2.11 ERA and a 1-0 record in 17 innings pitched, but he goes up against no slouch of a lineup as announced by Brant Cummings and the Crawdads, trying to go to the CCL Championship Series for the second year in a row. Ryan Ellis, the DH, leads off, followed by the third baseman Cam Calvillo and the right fielder Joey Donnelly. The catcher, Zach Justice, cleans it up, then the first baseman Cam Taylor and the shortstop Riley Leininger. The left fielder Joe Coupland hits in the 7th position, the center fielder Chris Escobar 8, and the second baseman Hunter Hirayama rounds out the 9 for the 23 and 15 Walnut Creek Crawdads, coming off a victory in the CCL North wildcard game last night in Walnut Creek. One game for a chance to play for the title. Sean McBroom's ready. Ryan Ellis is ready. And the first pitch of the ball game is a called strike one over the outside corner at 6:10 Pacific time here in Sonoma. McBroom working from the windup. Comes home to Ellis. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Ellis, a left-handed hitter, still in the grad portal. This could be his last chance in front of scouts in the 2025 summer. A 234 average, 387 on base for the lefty who played at University of Texas Arlington last year. 0-2 pitch is spoiled foul down left field line. 0-2. The count holds to Ellis. Ellis, Calvillo, and Donnelly here in the first against Sean McBroom. Second look at the Crawdads in the past 2 weeks. McBroom from the windup delivers to the plate, and Ellis grounds it to the shortstop Olympia on the backhand. Jump throw across the diamond is wide. Infield singled for Ryan Ellis to start the ball game, and Walnut Creek has a chance to jump out to an early lead. Ellis aboard for Cam Calvillo, and that's a good time to set the rest of the defense. Trent Keys in left, Cam Hegeman in center, Quinn Meaden out in right. It goes Max Handren, Kyle Olympia, Xander Silken, and Paul Lazul around the infield. Connor Pulowski behind the plate. The umpires for today's contest, Gary Frieders has the balls and strikes, Steen Poteet down the first baseline, and Matt Boulis down the third baseline. Very short lead for Ellis, and a swing and a miss from Calvillo. First pitch slider from McBroom.
And in large there, a great leadoff from Ryan Ellis, finds a way on base, gets a good piece of contact out there. The only issue, didn't see a lot of pitches there, was swinging early, got behind and had to battle. Didn't see a lot of off speed from the pitcher. Now that's up to Cam Calvillo to do.
Yeah, it was just 2 stolen bases. McBroom checks over anyway, and he's back to the bag wearing the Crawdads road black uniform, dads in red across the front, red numbers on the front and the back. Stompers wearing the signature home whites. McBroom from the stretch, slide step deliveries, bounce past Paul Lazul down the right field line. Meaden goes over to cut it off. The Crawdads go station to station, and a couple ground balls have yielded singles, first and second with nobody out. And that's been one of the knocks on Lazul this season, is the defense. He gets the nod at first base. Trent Keys out in left, and that one just under the dive of Lazul. McBroom working through heavy traffic here in inning number 1.
Yeah, that ball hit about as hard as we've seen really any through the Arnold infield, the thick grass, not you know, easy for the ball to roll through, but it shot through there, scorched under the glove of Lazul. Not the spot for Sean McBroom to be in early.
And now he faces one of the best hitters in the California Collegiate League North. That's Joey Donnelly. Right on left, McBroom comes home. Donnelly takes a called strike one. Joey, 341 average, a 438 on base percentage. Out of the 9 games against the Stompers, he has 16 hits. 3 of those have gone for extra bases. Sean McBroom looking for a 2-ball here in the first. McBroom comes home. Donnelly takes low. Beautiful block by Pulowski. Ellis, an infield single. Calvillo pulled one into right. First and second, nobody out. Nervy situation here in the first. Donnelly sends this one to left center field. Keys heads over, and he makes the catch, battling the sun. That was a big out to get of the power threat, Joey Donnelly. Keys in left field today, ranged over, almost overran the baseball, and reached over to make the catch. First out by McBroom, and hopefully that settles down a little bit of the jitters for the right-hander.
That ball hit hard into left center field, and Donnelly still didn't get all of that one, but it slowly faded more towards left field and center field, and it nearly went over the glove of Trent Keys, but he makes a great play. Found more of a home in the outfield as of late, with Lazul taking over at first base, and continues to just be a reliable bat and glove for Zach Pace.
That brings up the catcher, Zach Justice, in the cleanup spot. Swings first pitch and bounces it to Handren at third. He takes it to the back. He throws across the diamond in time. Sean McBroom in and out of trouble in the first. A 5-3 double play to end the frame. Up come the Stomper Bats in a 0-0 ball game. If you'd asked me to guess who was taking the mound for the Walnut Creek Crawdads, one of my last guesses would be reliever Raymond Olivas, but that's the button that Brant Cummings decides to press. He has Carson Timothy, CCL North, probably reliever of the year, who's been moved to a starter role. Aiden White has sliced and diced through the Stompers all 4 times he faces, but he goes with command, and it's the righty Raymond Olivas. 6'1", 190 pounds for the righty out of Stockton. The 19-year-old from Lincoln High School went to UCSB, and in his freshman season, 18 appearances, all of them were out of the bullpen. A 4.01 earned run average for the Gauchos, one of the most storied programs in college baseball. Here this summer, 9 games for the righty. 1 start, 1-1 record, 19 innings pitched, a 2.84 ERA. But the number that jumps out, Roman, he fills up the zone and doesn't walk guys. 19 strikeouts to just 2 walks over those 19 innings. In 2 appearances against the Stompers, 1 hit, 5 strikeouts, no runs in 4 innings pitched. So Brant Cummings riding the hot hand. He knows how to beat Sonoma. It's throw it in the zone, don't give up walks, and that's why he's turned to Olivas.
Yeah, now the job is really simple for Olivas. Change nothing. Do exactly what you've done, not only to the Stompers before, but to the rest of the CCL. Been one of the best relief arms, as you mentioned. Needs to be exactly that today. Confident, live in the strike zone, and force the issue with Sonoma hitting. Don't throw it around the zone. Give them free passes.
All of Olivas' earned runs have come in that 1 start. So 8 appearances without giving up a run, 1 appearances that has gone bad. The Stompers have to get the first run of the ball game. 22-5 when the first run goes the way of the Stompers. Quinn Meaden, Max Handren, Nick Sebastiani will be the 3 today for Zach Pace, who's not doing it alone this season. A lot of thank yous to get out for him and his coaching staff. Meaden 8 for 17 for Sonoma. He takes a fastball high at 91 miles an hour. The Stompers have struggled against high velocity, and they've struggled against guys that fill up the strike zone. So no easy task for Zach Pace and Paul Matarena's offense today. Meaden a check swing foul. It's 1-1. Coach Mayo has the hitting coach duties. Mike Nunez, the pitching coach. Kenny Meimersdorf, his first year with the ball club as a coach. He helps out with anything. Casey Gilroy, the bench coach. Dave Hoke in the third base coaching box. Jacoby Heyer at first. Meaden takes outside 2-1. A fastball at 90. And Olivas doesn't get behind in the count. He's behind here to Meaden 2-1.
Yeah, that's just the Quinn Meaden effect. Every at-bat is a quality one and really forces pitchers to beat him.
He comes in the zone, and Meaden fouls it off 2-2. Meaden, Handren, Sebastiani, that's the top three. Silken, Hegeman, Olympia in the middle third. Lazul, Pulowski, and Keys round out the 9. Olivas from the windup delivers, and Meaden hits a high chopper to third. Won't be an easy play for Calvillo, who snags it and throws out Meaden by just half a step. 1 down, and that brings up Max Handren with the bases empty. That's exactly how you want to face the powerful lefty who just finished up a 6-year baseball career, the last 3 of those spent at Cal.
That's a great there on the hot corner from Cam Calvillo. That ball not hit hard, but a high chopper there. Needs a real patient approach, and not just that, but really good timing to catch that ball and know immediately to get into your shuffle to first and then make an accurate throw. He did everything right there.
Olivas to Handren. Max swings first pitch and lined it down the right field line. Donnelly heading over. He's not going to get it. He cuts it off in front of the warning track to throw to second base. Is in time. Joey Donnelly throws out Max Handren at second base. And a much-needed second out for Walnut Creek.
And that's a tough pill to swallow there for the Stompers. That's your guy. The consistent bat, I mean, hitting over 440 in the whole season practically for the Stompers there. He gets a piece. He drives it hard to right, but got a little bit too aggressive there. Those are the kind of mistakes that this team can't afford to make against a competitor like the Crawdads.
Sebastiani takes top of the zone, a changeup for a called strike to Nick, whose average is up to an even 300. That's how he'll end what was a season where he missed almost 3 weeks due to injury. Oliva shakes off Justice twice. Now comes home. Sebastiani takes a called strike again. Gary Frieders opens up the outside corner and gives Oliva strike number 2. Olivas in the driver's seat, 0-2 to Sebastiani, who fouls it back. And that was the 9th pitch thrown this inning by Olivas. You have to try and get into this bullpen as quick as you can. 4 innings, the longest appearance for Olivas so far this year. Another 0-2 pitch coming. Olivas rocks and fires high, 1-2. Sebastiani, 2 doubles, a triple, 4 home runs. Would love an extra base hit to keep this first inning alive. Going back to that last play, Donnelly, a very nice throw to throw out Handren. Sebastiani's rung up, fastball away. The inning is over. We head to the second, scoreless in the CCL North title game on the Stompers Broadcast Network. Top of the second inning. Stompers and the Crawdads exchange zeros in the first. A big moment. Zach Justin grounded into a double play to end the Crawdad half of the inning. Max Handron was thrown out trying to stretch a single into a double in the Stomper half. And Taylor swings first pitch and sends it to center field. Cam Hegeman drifts back, and one Cam flies out to the other. Hegeman gets Taylor one away.
That ball crushed to the deepest part of this ballpark there. Cam Taylor, a home run yesterday, nearly 2 against the Slow Blues, was mere inches from a late inning long ball there, but a nice play from Cam Hegeman in center field to track that one down into the sun as well.
McBroom gave up 2 singles in the first, but it's taken him just 11 pitches to get these 4 outs. He delivers home a called strike 1. That's a curveball, just dropped it over the outside corner to the shortstop Riley Leininger's, hitting .235, and will be heading back to Oklahoma, second year Sooner this fall. A 1 pitch. Too far outside, 1-1. Stompers and the Crawdads with a trip to the CCL Championship Series on the line. McBroom in there, 1-2. This is an exact rematch of last year's CCL North title. Almost exactly a year ago today, the Crawdads beat the Stompers 5-1 in Walnut Creek. Swing and a miss. First strikeout for McBroom. Leininger gone, 2 down. A little revenge for the Stompers, who lost this year's season series 5-4. And the Crawdads are not a team you want to face right now. They won their last 5 regular season games. Joe Kuplin takes inside. They won last night, so that's 6 consecutive victories. They're also on a 6-game road winning streak, playing well away from Monte Vista. 1-0 pitch. Misses low. Curveball dropped all the way through the zone, but missed below it. Kuplin to head. 2 balls and no strikes. McBroom behind. Kuplin hits a high chopper. Fair. McBroom has time, throws to first, and Kuplin is retired 1-3. 1-2-3. Go the Crawdads in the second. 1.5 in the book, still scoreless. You're watching the CCL North title game on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network. We head to the bottom of the second inning. It'll be Xander Silkin, Cam Hegeman, and Kyle Olympia. 3 guys that weren't on the opening day roster. They'll hit in the second inning of the CCL North title game here for the Stomps. And Zach Pace, who's done an outstanding job of recruiting mid-season. A bunch of injuries come at the All-Star break, but no worry, the Stompers continue to find players that produce, and Silken takes a called strike. 5 for 25 over his 6 games. All 5 of those have been singles. 4 walks, a couple driven in as well. Olivas righty-righty to Silken, and Xander takes low and away 1-1. Well, in last year's CCL North title game, the Stompers were no hit into the 5th. Max Handren didn't let that happen with a single in the 1st. Unfortunately, it was thrown out trying to get to 2nd. Silken fouls this at the plate 1-2.
And you like to see your guys aggressive early in big games like this. The problem is you can't try to play hero ball here. Not saying that that's at all what Max Handren was doing there. He's the veteran on this team, a key piece of the organization, hitting in that 2 spot. He hit a great piece of contact down the right field line, but ultimately gunned down stretching it. Probably not the moment for that one.
Stompers yet to get Olivas out of the stretch. He was now shaking off Zach Justice again. Not on the same page between the Crawdad battery and Silken. Got 91 in the zone and fouled it directly back to the screen. Last of the second inning, scoreless ball game. Silken leading off the second, and he takes outside 2-2.
Well, and it looks like the approach here for Olivas right now is just, I'm going to throw the fastball, meet it, get on time with it, and then I'll throw you an off-speed stuff. Doesn't want to waste the spin on the Stompers if they're not catching up to the 91 fastball, which to his credit, they have yet to really. 2-2
pitch to Silken, and it's popped up foul again. A very nice at-bat. That was a slider from Olivas, and Silken spoiled it. He'll see a 7th pitch. On the first 3, Stompers only saw 11 in the first. 2-2 on the way. Olivas drops the hands and delivers home. Silken chops it towards second. Hirayama fields an easy hop and flips it to first, 1 away. That brings up Cam Hageman, who ended the regular season scorching hot. He had a 5-game hit streak rolling, and 4 out of those 5 games were multi-hit games. He swings first pitch and misses at a slider, biting back towards the hands of the right-handed hitter from Maloney College. Olivas delivers. Hageman takes outside. 1-1. I wonder how both of these teams attack the bullpen management. It's winner-go-home baseball, but both of them hoping to play into the weekend. Hirayama will get another chance at second on a weekly hit baseball. He gloves and throws. Nice play by Hunter Hirayama at second base.
And nice play there. A little bit more challenging than the one from Xander Silken, but that ball hit a closer throw. You just have to be really mentally aware where you're at on the field. You're ranging to your left. You don't want to overrun the ball. You want to keep the glove down, and then don't give too much of a throw to your first baseman, Cam Taylor, who's not a natural first baseman. We've seen him mostly in the outfield this season, now being moved to first base, but to be able to connect there.
Kyle Olympia swings first pitch and hits it hard but foul down over the Stomper bullpen that is quiet past the first base dugout. Olympia trying to pick up the regular postseason exactly where he ended the regular season. He hit a clinching 3-run home run to polish off a Sunday victory against the Philippines national team. He sends this one the opposite way. Donnelly battling the sun, struggling to find it, but makes the catch. The Stompers go 1-2-3 in the second, moving quickly into the third. 0-0, the Stompers and the Crawdads. Chris Esquivel, Hunter Hirayama, and Ryan Ellis. Those are the three slated in the third. McBroom, first pitch. Check swing, appeal to Dean Poteet, no swing. McBroom's 1-0 in there for a called strike, 1-1. McBroom comes home, popped up foul, out of play, 1-2.
A real good job pitching ahead here from Sean McBroom through just the first two, and now this leadoff here in the third needs to continue that if he wants to go deeper into this ball game.
The pitch just misses inside. And the count's 2-2. McBroom working very quickly out of the windup. We do see the pace slow considerably when he goes from the stretch. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Second K for Sean McBroom, who's looked very sharp and now deals with the 9-hitter, Hunter Hirayama. St. Mary's, and now he's heading to William Jessup. High school teammates with Xander Silken in Oahu, Hawaii. Silken, one of the best players of his class, but #1 third baseman out of Hawaii in 2022. Hirayama swings first pitch and pops it foul out of play.
Second baseman, number 14, Hunter Hirayama.
McBroom to Hirayama, right on right, and Hunter takes right down the middle. A fastball from McBroom fooled him, 0-2. Sean McBroom, very sharp to start his outing. 0-2 home. Hirayama hits a very shallow pop fly to center. Hageman comes on, and it's the center fielder who makes the catch up above his head. 2 away. And after the leadoff singles, back-to-back singles to start the ball game, everyone else has been retired.
Yeah, McBroom just won over the minimum batters faced here through 2 2/3. A very efficient start. Nothing that comes as a surprise to Stomper fans. McBroom has done nothing but exactly this all season long, giving his team an excellent start here.
McBroom now gets a second look at Ryan Ellis, and his first pitch misses off the corner, 1-0. Went with a breaking ball there. Ellis, infield single, hit a bounding ball into the shortstop hole. Olympia had no play at first. Ellis takes a called strike over the outside corner. Same pitch. Connor Pulowski, who's been magnificent behind the plate for Sonoma, worked on his framing there, brought that one back to the edge, 1-1. This one fouled right off Pulowski's mask, and he'll immediately tell Gary Frieders he's okay. Strap that back over his Bellarmine Knights catcher's mask. Heading back there this fall where he can reunite with Landon Akers. And I mean, we'll probably talk about a lot of the guys that helped the Stompers get to this point along the way today, but Landon Akers is a critical part of the lineup early in the year. 1-2 outside, 2-2. Went to the changeup yet again. It might be time to set up the fastball if you're Pulowski and McBroom. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Base is empty. Scoreless ball game. Top half of inning number 3. McBroom gets the sign he likes. Rocks, fires outside, 3-2. Every single pitch to Ryan Ellis has been over the outer third or off the outer third, not letting Ellis get his hands around a baseball. Payoff pitch. McBroom struck him out looking at the knees of Ryan Ellis, and he hangs his head and walks back to the third base dugout. Sean McBroom dealing through 3 innings of play. Stompers bats need to get rolling. We head to the last of the third, still 0-0. Raymond Olivas has faced the minimum through 2. That means it's Paul Lazul, Connor Pulowski, and Trent Keys. He blows a fastball past the Stomper first baseman. It's 0-1. A pitching duel through 2.5. The Stompers bats looking to get rolling here in the 3rd inning. Olivas to Lazul. It's popped up third base line. Kuplin will give it a look, and we'll see it drop out of play. Olivas pitching to the scouting report, doing a very good job of getting ahead in the count.
And a lot of fastballs from the Crawdads starter here. It's a good recipe. You can save some of the wrinkle for later in the innings if you're able to get through 3, although with the pace he's been at, looks like a much longer outing from him.
Olivas shakes off Justice twice and delivers to Lazul. That's spoiled foul again. Paul was fooled, but he got a piece. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Olivas standing and waiting for Lazul to get back in the box. He does, and he misses up. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tried to get Lazul to extend the zone on a high fastball. Paul let it drift by, and the count's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Connor Pulowski, the catcher, on deck. 1-2 pitch to Lazul. Outside corner called strike 3. Second strikeout for Olivas.
And we've seen that pitch a couple times on both ends. It's being given by home plate umpire Gary Frieders. Batter's got to be aware, drivable pitch, but you got to take it the other way.
Pulowski now a right-handed hitter after Lazul a lefty and Trent Keys next to lefty. Olivas misses outside with a fastball very similar to the pitch that Paul Lazul was just rung up on. This one called a ball. Pulowski gets ahead of Olivas, who once again 2 shakes to Zach Justice. Pulowski bounces it back up the middle right at Riley Leininger, who bobbles and throws low, picked by Cam Taylor. Cameron Taylor, a new first baseman, saves his shortstop an error and throws out Pulowski 6-3.
Yeah, nearly a messy play on both ends there. Leininger fielded the ball, had everything smooth, but it just kind of popped out of his hand as he made the transfer, and then that caused maybe a little bit of a rush throw overthrew that. I mean, it was a missile from the 6th spot, but nearly spiked it there. And going back to shaking off the catcher Justice, it looks like every time he shakes twice, it's a fastball right after.
Keys swings first pitch and yanks it down the right field line. They're going to test the arm of Joey Donnelly again. This one's all the way to the wall. Trent Keys with a headlong dives into second base with a double. Keys yanked a baseball 99 miles an hour off the bat of Trent. It rolled all the way to the right field wall. They continue to swing early against Raymond Olivas. And Keys, who had 3 doubles in the regular season, picks up an extra base hit in his first postseason AB. Runner in scoring position for Sonoma for Quinn Meaden.
And just an excellent swing there early in the count from Trent Keys. Knew what he was going to get. It's a fastball early, finds the barrel, a confident swing, exactly what the 9-hole needs to do.
Quinn Meaden takes a fastball at the knees for a called strike. This is a big at-bat for Raymond Olivas with Max Handren looming in the on-deck circle. Keys off second with a 2-out double. First time the Stompers have had a runner aboard. We'll see what Olivas has from the stretch. He misses outside a fastball at 89 miles an hour. Meaden watched it past, and he's leveled the count at a ball and a strike. And Olivas has asked Zach Justice to just go through the whole set of signs again. Meaden 6 RBIs in 6 games, looks to add another, but he takes upstairs 2-1. Lazul struck out, Pulowski grounded out, Trent Keys double. He's at second with 2 outs here in the 3rd. Olivas comes set at the belt, peeks over at second, delivers to Meaden, takes it low. Yanked a fastball. He's looked uncomfortable in this at-bat. The first one he's had to throw out of the stretch position.
And you do your pregame bullpen from both the wind and the stretch, and you don't have to go to it for 8 batters. It could be a tough adjustment to get back into it.
Hitters count for Quinn Meaden, a right-handed hitter, plays his college ball at UC Colorado Springs. Meaden takes outside ball 4. The on-base machine does just that. 2 on, 2 out, and the best hitter in the CCL North will dig in from the left side. The Stomper third baseman, Max Handren.
Now batting out of UC
6 doubles, a triple, 6 home runs, and 32 RBI in the regular season. The Stompers looking for yet another patented 2-out rally, this time in the postseason. Right on left, Olivas to Handren. Max swings first pitch and fouls it back to the screen. Just missed a fastball away. Handren swung first pitch in the first inning. He lined the ball down the right field line, wanted a double, but Joey Donnelly threw him out. A .439 average in the regular season for Max. Handren, his third stint with Sonoma, swings and misses. Late on a fastball, he's behind 0-2. Keys at second, he doubled. Meaden at first, he walked. Olivas has Handren right where he wants him, ahead 0-2. Handren pops it foul. That was the 38th pitch from Raymond Olivas. No action in the Crawdad bullpen.
And Handren, not a guy who's going to go down easily, a professional at bat every single time. The entire organization gives him the credit he deserves for that. Raymond Olivas going to need to do something crafty here. He's ahead 0-2. He's got a couple pitches to burn.
2 on, 2 out. Olivas agrees on the sign with his catcher, Justice. Comes home, and Handren takes way outside, 1-2. These are the at-bats you're going to look at. You want to set up your best hitter with a runner in scoring position, and that's what the Stompers have done. With a team like Walnut Creek, which pitches as well as they do. This is a big at-bat. The pitch to Handren is lined towards shortstop. Leininger gets around at field. Snap throw to first is in time. The inning is over. Olivas lets 2 on, but leaves them both there. 3 innings in the books were scoreless. Roman Raffelli takes over the play-by-play duties for the 4th on the Sonoma Stompers broadcast network.
It's the CCL North title game, and it's right here on the Sonoma Stompers broadcast network. Top of the 4th, Sean McBroom's first pitch lands on the outside corner for a strike. And that to none other than Cam Calvillo, the 2-hole for the Crawdads, who singled off McBroom in the first inning, but was left at first base. The 0-1 just misses a very similar spot, but that time a 2-seam fastball riding towards the plate. Couldn't get close enough for the call behind the dish. 1-1 from McBroom. nearly the same spot, loving the outside edge tonight, but not given the call there. Missed low and out behind the count, now 2-1.
Yeah, Connor Pulaski behind the plate has clearly picked up on how Gary Frieder's zone is tonight. He's giving on the outside edge, so Pulaski's sticking everything over there.
A 2-1 whiff at the ball, gets away from Pulaski, but no runners on. It's 2-2, and a nice lighthearted exchange between McBroom and Pulaski.
Yeah, Sean McBroom looks like he's having just a fantastic time every time he's out on the baseball diamond. Really playing the game the way it should be.
Just having fun out there. He's 2-2-1 to Calvillo, cut on, fouled back off the glove of Pulaski. A nice pitch there, had Calvillo very off balance. McBroom just 1 over the minimum through 3. In a 2-2 battle here with Cam Calvillo. Pitch chopped, foul down the third base line. Calvillo, a .256 average entering this ballgame. Tacked on his 21st hit in the first inning. 9 RBI, 11 walks. 2-2 hit into shallow left field. Coming on to is Trent Keys, and he makes the catch. 1 gone in the 4th.
Yeah, McBroom going to that changeup a lot. He left that one over the plate, but Calvillo either fooled, didn't get all of it. An easy play for Trent Keys.
So the first out of the 4th is in the glove of Trent Keys. And another excellent start to the inning from Sean McBroom. And it brings up Joey Donnelly, who flew out to Trent Keys back in the 1st. That was with 2 on. That's the opposite situation right here. 1 gone, none on. And first pitch misses high to Donnelly.
Yeah, so both teams have had their best hitter up with 2 on. Handren bounced out for Sonoma. Donnelly threw out for the Crawdads. At least you're facing him with the bases empty. Donnelly
Cuts on and misses over the top. A nice pitch there from Sean McBroom. He evens the battle 1-1. Donnelly, just a guy that the Stompers have struggled to get outs from all season long. Fouls the third pitch back into the net, 1-2.
And now you're ahead of Donnelly. McBroom, his whole game is challenged in the zone, even with 2 strikes. I'd love to see 1 or even 2 pitches out of the zone, try and get Donnelly to chase. You know, he has tremendous back control. He sprays the ball over the yard. He can hit pitches in the zone.
1-2, hit hard into center field, but Donnelly very under it. Cam Hegeman makes the grab. 2 up, 2 down in the 4th. Sean McBroom looking for 4 shutout to give the Stompers everything they need from a start. Brings up Zach Justice, who had a towering home run against the Stompers about 2 weeks ago. That one with Joey Donnelly on base. First pitch misses inside. McBroom went off speed on the front door, but couldn't drop it back onto the plate. 1-0, goes back to the off speed, finds it there in the zone. Now 1-1. McBroom not afraid to throw the slider for a strike. Working quickly from the wind. 1-1, hit a mile high into shallow left field. Trent Keys ranges forward and drops the ball. That one in and out of the glove of Trent Keys there. It's a 2-out error by the Stomper left fielder, and it extends the inning.
That was a tough play for Keys. Spent so much time at first base. That one feels like a playoff nerves one for the left fielder. Coming on, got to his spot and just didn't watch it into the glove, in and out of the webbing. Now Justice is aboard. You're in a tough spot against a powerful Taylor.
That brings up Cam Taylor, who watches a first pitch slider on the outside edge for a strike. A nice pitch there from McBroom. Starts it well outside, works it towards the plate. Really forces an away approach from Cam Taylor there. Now from the stretch, the 0-1 to Taylor. Hit hard on the right field line. It drops in fair. Ranging towards the wall is Quinn Medden. He's going to throw it into Silken, and they're going to wave the runner home. They throw it from the second baseman. In time, not! The tag missed Pulowski, according to Gary Frieders. The throw beat him there, but the out not awarded. Cam Taylor, a 2-out RBI triple, puts the Crawdads on the board. It's 1-0 in the fourth.
Now batting. Shortstop number 11, Riley Leininger.
Error comes back to bite the Stompers immediately. Should have been out of this inning. Instead, Taylor hooks a ball into the corner for a double and an RBI.
Now, 4 hard-hit baseballs this inning. 3 of them should have been for outs, but then the line drive on the bonus batter comes back to hurt Sonoma. Riley Leininger digs in. He struck out in the second. He's quickly behind 0-1. This one's hit hard down the left field line, but foul. And good job here from McBroom, getting right back in the strike, so not changing his game because you give up the hit and then the run. Going back in, gets ahead quickly, 0-2, trying to end the inning. 0-2 to Leininger, misses low. McBroom here with the runner on third, electing to still go from the stretch, not working from the wind. He comes set. 1-2, cut on and missed. Down goes Leininger to end the inning, but in it, the Crawdads get on the board with the run off a hit and an error. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. The Stompers look to erase the deficit on the Sonoma Stompers broadcast network. The 3-hole Nick Sebastiani to lead off the bottom of the fourth for Sonoma. The Stompers find themselves in a 1-0 hole here in the home half of the fourth. First pitch from Olivas is an off-speed, and it lands off the outside corner, rides it there. A nice frame from Justice. Guarantees the strike from Gary Frieders. Sebastiani behind 0-1, struck out in the first. Watches a similar pitch here, but it's called a ball. Now back-to-back off-speed to start this at-bat. We had seen nothing but first-pitch fastballs from Raymond Olivas. The 1-1 delivery is a curveball in the middle of the zone, hit hard and deep to center field. Ranging back is Esquivel, and it's over the glove. It'll hop just to the wall. Nick Sebastiani holds up at second base. Thought he was in more of a rundown than he was. Now the ball thrown through the middle of the infield, but Nick Sebastiani holds at second base with a leadoff double for Sonoma. Sebastiani there just didn't know exactly what was going on, thought he was in a closer play than he was. A messy play there.
Now batting out of West Valley College, third baseman number 51, Sanders Silken.
Chris Esquivel, not a natural center fielder, playing a very difficult center field, and he never ran back to the baseball. He backpedaled and thought he had a beat on it the whole way. Zach Pace is out to argue something. I think Sebastiani may have been impeded trying to go to third base. It's because the shortstop Leininger pretended to hold the tag on him, but was just holding him on second base when he wanted to head to third. And I think Zach Pace has a real argument here.
Hey, you always see the infielders, act like they have the ball to not allow the runner, which is a heads-up ball play there. But the problem is, if it's impeding or getting in the way in any sense, that's not what you're doing. You're really, affecting the game by what is a false tag. Could be an interesting turnout here. Could end up going as, runner on third with no outs. The umpires meet, and they're going to keep him at second base, according to Gary Frieders.
That's a couple now from Gary that have gone against Sonoma. Bang, bang, play at the plate. That's a tough call for a home plate umpire. You just hope the game doesn't come down to that, and Gary Frieders is the decider of who goes to the CCL North Championship.
Stompers a leadoff double, that courtesy of Nick Sebastiani. Now Xander Silken digs in. He hit a ball hard to second base, but was retired by Hunter Hirayama, his high school teammate. First pitch called a strike to Silken, lower third of the zone.
Yeah, you have to bunt strikes. That's a big one that this coaching staff continues to preach. If you're going to square to bunt and you get a pitch in the zone, you have to try and get it down.
Silken shows again. This time gets it down towards first base, but foul. And he'll be behind 0-2, bunt sign off.
That would have been crucial. You have to get that run over to third base at the very least in this at-bat, and now Silken will have to do it from behind, 0-2, but a nice contact hitter, the guy you want up in a 2-0 count.
Silken will have to battle here. Sebastiani off second after a leadoff double. No outs for Sonoma. They trail the Crawdads 1-0. Olivas gets a sign from Justice. Takes a look back at Sebastiani. Lifts the leg, delivers home. It's hit right at Nick Sebastiani here. He runs back to second base, and that throw's made in time to get Silken at first, but Silken unable to move the runner. Ball hit right back up the middle.
Now batting out of Ohlone College, center fielder number 19, Cam Hegeman.
So it brings Cam Hegeman to bat. Another ground ball to second. That was in the second inning. 22 hits for Sonoma, and what was half a summer was really productive in the time he was with the ball club. First pitch from Olivas lands on the lower third, and off speed for a strike. Olivas just 3 hits through 3 1/3. He's got one of them on base at second. The pitch hit right back up the middle by Hegeman, fielded by Leininger. The throw in time to first base, but Nick Sebastiani moves just 90 feet away there. 2 gone for Sonoma in the home half.
Yeah, this is a huge spot for Kyle Olympia. This is why you bring in power bats like this out of SF State. Sebastiani leadoff double. You needed to get him to third with just 1 out. Instead, there's 2 outs, and you need a hit from Olympia.
Or the infamous Stomper special here. A ball to the backstop might score. Sebastiani coming off of a knee injury. You don't know exactly how he's feeling as of now. First pitch to Olympia from Olivas is a strike on the outside edge.
Luke Duncan's up and throwing in the bullpen for Sonoma. Zach Pace going pedal to the metal to try and win this one and head down south.
Olivas gets the sign and comes set below the belt. The 0-1 off speed into the left-handed batter's box, 1-1.
This is going to be his 50th pitch. You've done a nice job bumping the pitch count, but now is the time you need to take advantage.
The man to do that is Kyle Olympia here. 2 gone, runner on third. The 1-1 just outside, 2-1. Olympia 6 for 25 with Sonoma this summer. A double, a home run, 4 RBI. Pair of walks with 3 strikeouts. Levi gets the sign from Justice, comes set, takes a long pause, delivers home, 2-1 off speed. He fooled Olympia, now an even count at 2-2.
Olympia was geared up for the fastball. Instead, he got a breaking ball and was way out in front.
He'll have to battle with 2 here. Runner on third, that's Nick Sebastiani. Stompers looking to avoid stranding their leadoff double. Levi set. 2-2 to Olympia. Hit softly into shallow right field. Charging on is Donnelly, and he'll make the grab. A leadoff double from Nick Sebastiani is left aboard. The Stompers trail the Crawdads 1-0 through 4 innings. The Crawdads hold a 1-run lead over Sonoma through 4 innings here at Arnold Field. Roman Raffelli, Kieran Costa here from the Sonoma Tribune press box. CCL North title game between the Stompers and the Crawdads. Joe Kuplin leads it off and hits a soft ground ball to the left side. Handren Fields on the run. The throw in time, but it pulled Azul off the bag. He applies the tag to Coupland, and he's ruled out by Dean Poteet.
Nice play by Lazul over at first base. Handren's throw was a little bit up the line, but turned and swiped the tag in time to get him.
1 pitch, 1 out here in the 5th. McBroom, efficient, and I mean, the only thing that hurt him was an error and then a triple. That led to the Walnut Creek run last inning. Goes slider first pitch here. It nearly hits Esquivel. But
time was called before the play by Brant Cummings, who was on the field. And now he's going to have a meeting with Dean Poteet. I don't know what he's going to argue about. He had a better view from the third base coaching box than Dean Poteet did from right on top of the play.
And it'll be interesting to see, like, if the ball comes off the board, they couldn't go overturn this play. I don't think they're going to overturn it anyways, but if they want to, the ball would have to be negated, and then you can say nothing's happened since. But if play's resumed, you can't change it.
It's a no pitch. It should be a no pitch. I think you take the ball off the board.
No sign from the home plate umpire, Gary Frieders, but we'll assume that's the case here. So McBroom back on the bump, working from the wind. The first pitch to Chris Esquivel lands for a strike. The 0-1 cut on and missed. Fastball on the hands. Nice pitch there. Ties him up 0-2. 0-2 to Esquivel. Cut on and missed. It gets away from Pulowski, but Esquivel doesn't even notice. 3-pitch strikeout here, 2 away in the 5th.
Pulowski threw it to first, which was not a throw that needed to be made. Esquivel gave himself up.
Go behind the Stompers dugout for a half-off beer.
And Esquivel, tonight's beer batter at Arnold. One last look at that. He's 2 for 2 on giving the Stomper faithful half-price beer. 9-hole Hunter Hirayama digs in. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
Second baseman number 14, Hunter Hirayama.
The 0-1 is hit foul off the foot of Hirayama. It's fielded by McBroom, but play waved off. They're going to throw it over to Paul Lazul anyways, but they ruled it a foul ball.
And this game right now defined by a pop-up drop by Trent Keys in left field, which would have ended the 4th inning without a run coming in to score. Instead, Justice reaches, and then just a couple pitches later, Cam Taylor delivered an RBI double.
And Trent Keys will bat 3rd in the bottom of the 5th, looking to atone for that error. The 0-2 hit hard into right center field. It gets down in front of Hegeman. A 2-out single from Hunter Hirayama.
Yeah, another 2-out base runner. Last inning, McBroom got an easy 2 outs and then an error and a ribby double. You have to face a pesky Ryan Ellis at the top.
And the DH hitting in the leadoff spot as the lineup rolls over for the second time. He'll get his 3rd at bat. A single in the 1st, a strikeout. I was looking in the 3rd.
You'd have to think the leash is getting shorter and shorter on Sean McBroom as he's looking to get through the 5th.
Working from the stretch. The first pitch hits Ryan Ellis square on the arm. And now 2 on with 2 outs. And trainer Allie Slinson out of the Stomper dugout to check on Ellis here in a very noticeable amount of pain.
Yeah, it looked like it might have caught him on that front elbow maybe, in on the hand.
And he'll walk to first base with Allie Slinson. Appears to be all good as she's headed back to the Stomper dugout.
Now we have the at-bat of the ball game.
It's Cam Calvillo up with 2 on and 2 outs.
And someone walking down to the bullpen for Walnut Creek, and Luke Duncan's been loosening. That prompts a Mike Nunez visit.
And the whole infield will gather as well. And I can't see Mike Nunez here making the move to the bullpen. You got to imagine if it's McBroom's final outing of the season, Zach Bass has got to be the one to take that ball. But just an opportunity here to calm him down. You're 1 out away, a ground ball, a pop out. I mean, we've seen a lot of high pop-ups, fly balls here from the Crawdads. McBroom has done a good job of getting typical Sean McBroom weak contact or just very playable contact. And a bit of a jam here, but is just 1 pitch away.
Yeah, as you assume, Nunez goes back by himself, and you hope that hit by pitch doesn't rattle him. What McBroom does well is just put the ball in the zone, and he's done a lot of that.
It's Cam Calvillo to face Sean McBroom. Mound visit over, 2 on, 2 out for the Walnut Creek Crawdads here in the top of the 5th. Single in the first, a fly out to left in the fourth. First pitch from McBroom in the dirt, but a nice block by Pulowski.
Very nice job there by Connor Pulowski. Kept that ball in front and kept those runners at first and second.
McBroom set. The 1-0 to Calvillo. Hit hard, but just fouled on the third base line. Now a 1-1 count. McBroom looking to escape the jam, as Ryan Ellis just now getting back to the bag. McBroom gets the sign, looks back, delivers home. It's fouled off now down the first baseline. 1-2 to Cam Calvillo.
Now McBroom, a guy that no matter the count really does fill up the zone. He trusts his stuff and challenges here. You have to try and make Cam Calvillo chase and get out of this inning.
McBroom ahead, 1-2 here. The pitch skips in, it's blocked by Pulowski. Kicks right back to McBroom, but runners will advance. That one shakes up Connor behind the dish.
Yeah, it looked like that skipped in and hit him in the shoulder right where the chest protector ends, and it got him in the right shoulder. Zach Pace is going to come check on his backstop.
Runners move up, it's a ball. It's now 2-2. Second and third with 2 gone as Pulowski gets reacclimated and behind the plate. Hirayama off third base, he singled. Ellis off second, he was hit by a pitch. McBroom's 2-2 to Calvillo. Hit hard into right field, but right at Quinn Meaden, who is there to make the catch and end the threat by the Crawdads. It's 1-0 here on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network. A battle for representing the CCL North in the CCL Championship Series. And we are halfway through it. The Crawdads lead the Stompers 1-0. That off 3 hits and an error by Sonoma. 3 hits, no errors in Stompers' favor. First pitch is battled back by Paul Lazul, who struck out looking against Raymond Olivas, who is back out for the 5th inning. No motion in the Crawdad bullpen. It looks like it's his inning until it turns for the worst. Just 3 hits, 2 strikeouts so far for Olivas. 0-1 wind to Lazul is fouled back again. 2 pieces for Paul, but both well foul. He's behind in the count 0-2. A packed house here at Arnold Field. City of Sonoma showing out for the North title game. Pitch misses low to Paul Lazul, 1-2. The 1-2 from Olivas, cut on and missed by Lazul. He goes down swinging.
That was a knock on Lazul coming into today. Had a lot of strikeout, but had to be in the lineup because of his pop. 5 doubles, 3 homers, but end the regular season with 32 strikeouts. He already has 2 tonight.
Now the second and third by Raymond Olivas to Paul Lazul. It brings up Connor Pulowski. Watches the first pitch just off the outside corner. Thanks for joining us here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. Roman Raffelli, Kieran Costa from Arnold Field. Pulowski shows bunt 1-0. It misses low, 2-0. A bit of gamesmanship there from the Stomper backstop.
Got to get something going here against Olivas, who has been given as long a leash as he'd like, and why not if he's pitching like this? No movement in the Crawdad bullpen.
2-0 is called a strike on the outside edge. It's 2-1 to Pulowski. Olivas shakes off twice from the wind. The 2-1 to Pulowski fouled back off the glove of Justice, now 2-2.
Very similar to last year's CCL North title. Close game. The Crawdads have the lead. The Stompers only got a run in the 9th inning. They need to try and claw their way back into this one.
2-2 to Pulowski, misses low and in. Filler up 3-2. Trent Keys stands on deck. Had a huge double in the third, was left aboard. That coming with 2 outs, but probably more known in this game for the dropped fly ball in left that ended up scoring the lone run. 3-2, 2 outs. Olivas into the wind. The pitch hit high in the infield. Towards the right side, it's Cam Taylor making the grab from first base.
Now batting out of San Joaquin Delta, left fielder number 25, Trent Keys.
2 gone, bottom of the 5th. Trent Keys digs in. 1 for 1 on the day. That was a double, his 4th of the summer, his 16th hit, but Trent known more around the Stompers territory as the guy who just finds ways on base. 21 walks, 18 hit by pitches this season. First pitch is hit hard and deep to right. Going back is Donnelly at the wall. It's off the base. Keys cruises into second. A pair of doubles for the 9-hole hitter. He's aboard once again.
I don't know how that baseball didn't leave the yard. He couldn't have gotten more barrel on it. He sent it right center field where the high wall of the scoreboard meets the low fence, and it hit high off the wall in that corner. Another 2-out double for Keys. Sonoma has to get him in this time.
Lineup rolls over. Quinn Meaden walked last time Trent Keys doubled. He digs in here. First pitch to Meaden, strike on the outside corner. And Now some motion towards the Crawdad bullpen.
He's definitely not getting a third crack at Trent Keys.
2-out double puts Trent on second base. 0-1 to Meaden, in for a strike, now 0-2. Leave us 0-2 to Meaden. Drop to the shortstop, Leininger, who's going to go to third base to get the tag play on Keys, and he's rung up there. It goes 6-5, the fielder's choice, ends the fifth. A 2-out double from Keys is left aboard. We'll head to the sixth inning. Walnut Creek 1, Sonoma 0. The evening is done for Sean McBroom, who went 5 innings, gave up just 1 unearned run on 4 hits. He gave up just 1 free pass. It was a hit by pitch that didn't come across to do any damage. Struck out 5 Crawdads, and he gives way to Luke Duncan.
Yeah, Luke Duncan's going to ramp up the velocity. Duncan, who can touch 95 with his fastball, 8 regular season games, no earned runs over 10 innings pitched with 19 strikeouts, 4 walks. Last appearance July 26th, he loaded the bases with 3 hits batsman, but got out of it unscathed.
He'll face Joey Donnelly to lead it off here in the 6th, who cuts on and misses a fastball low and away.
Duncan, who was a catcher by trade out of high school at Chico State during his tryout, threw a bullpen. Saw that he had 91. He's ticked all that up to 95. He's been pitching for less than a year, and he did not give up an earned run the entire regular season.
0-1 is a really nice slider on the outside edge. Nibbles away on the corner there. Gets Donnelly in an 0-2 hole.
This is power versus power. Duncan against Donnelly.
Duncan set. Takes a breath, lift the leg. The 0-2. Did he go? He did not. That's the check down to third base umpire Matt Boulis, and it's 1-2 to Donnelly.
Justin Jones up and loosening behind Duncan.
All hands on deck for the Stompers. They trail the Crawdads by 1. 1-2 from Duncan. Cut on and missed. Down goes Donnelly here in the 6th. The first batter faced and the first strikeout for Luke Duncan.
95 on the gun from the righty on the way to San Joaquin Delta College. getting a lot of Division I looks because of a 4-2-4 rule. He started at Chico State out of high school, thus he has to finish out 2 seasons at a junior college, effective last year at Los Medanos as a catcher and a reliever. He's going to be a pitcher only at Delta.
This one hit softly up the middle by Zach Justice. Olympia Fields, the throw in time to Lazul. Quickly, the second out retired in the 6th.
Yeah, that's a very good job of getting a quick out from Luke Duncan. You can start to think of a second inning for Duncan if he can be effective here against Taylor. Just 5 pitches to get the first 2, but Taylor's the man that's done all the damage up until this point.
I flew out to center in the second, hit a triple, blasted a triple down the right field line. That scored Zach Justice, who reached on the air just before him. First pitch to Taylor is a fastball low and out, but on the corner for a strike.
That's a first pitch changeup, a pitch that he's trying to work on. It's a changeup. It's 89 miles an hour. That's 4 ticks up from McBroom's average fastball.
Duncan set 0-1. Slider misses outside, slipped out of the hand, 1-1 the count.
I don't know if the CCL North title game, 1-0 ball game's a place to try and practice your new slider. Yeah, you have the fastball, make him beat you on it at 95 miles an hour.
1-1 to Taylor, misses high. That is the fastball there, 93.
There's action in both bullpens. Justin Jones for the Stompers and Dylan McShane for the Crawdads.
2-1 from Duncan. A swing called by home plate umpire Gary Frieders, 2-2. Taylor tried to check it, but went around. Duncan will take a moment to step off and gets right back on the rubber. Duncan shakes twice, comes set at the belt. 2-2 to Taylor, misses inside, 3-2.
Now that was the fastball. He yanked it 95 miles an hour with the heater. You can't let anybody get aboard here. Duncan struggles a little bit when the rare occurrence that a runner reaches base against him.
Working exclusively from the stretch here. It's a full count to Cam Taylor. Duncan set. The payoff pitch fouled off by Taylor. Nice at-bat here.
Yeah, it took him 5 pitches to retire the first 2 hitters. It's already taken 6, and he hasn't even gotten Cam Taylor yet.
Taylor, good job here extending the at-bat, seeing as much as he can from Duncan. Looking to spoil a multi-inning outing. Second 3-2 inside, ball 4, a 2-out walk from Cam Taylor brings up Riley Leininger.
3rd consecutive inning that somebody has reached with 2 outs. Taylor delivered the RBI in the 4th after the error. They got 2 on against McBroom in the 5th. Duncan has to put away Leininger, 2nd consecutive lefty, to escape this 6 and give his offense a chance in what's just a 1-run ball game right now.
Leininger digs in from the left, a pair of strikeouts this evening. Cam Taylor off first. First pitch from Duncan, fastball at the knees, called for a strike. Duncan shakes once, comes set, takes a look at Cam Taylor at first, lifts the leg, delivers home, cut on and missed. Slider in the dirt, fools Leininger, he's behind 0-2.
I may have been too harsh on Luke Duncan throwing the slider. If it's going to bite like that, yeah, throw just about every pitch.
And Duncan slowly developing the slider throughout this season. I've actually seen a couple more changeups this inning than we have most of the year. He's ahead of Leininger 0-2. Taylor a generous lead off first. Gets a look from Duncan. The 0-2 cut on and missed. Leininger goes down for the third time this evening. Duncan strikes out a pair. Walks one, but it doesn't do any damage. We'll head to the bottom of the sixth. The Stompers looking to tie this ball game and take a lead here at Arnold Field. It's the CCL North title game here on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network. It's the home half of the sixth here from Arnold Field, and Max Handren leads it off. He's singled and grounded out so far. This one, he takes a first pitch fastball high for ball number one. Yet again, Raymond Olivas to start the sixth. 1-0 lands on the upper third, 1-1 now to Max Handren.
McShane still throwing in the bullpen for Walnut Creek. This could be one hit notice or one base runner for Olivas.
1-1 cut on and missed. Handren swinging for Napa with that one there, but comes up empty 1-2. Olivas from the wind gets the sign, delivers to Handren, and gets him swinging. A first strikeout from Handren this evening, and the fourth by Raymond Olivas. Now, a much longer outing than probably anticipated by Brent Cummings, but if he's working as effectively as he is, why take him out? Nick Sebastiani stands in. A strikeout and a double was left on third base in the fourth. Hits the first pitch he sees high and deep to right, but slicing foul.
Yeah, Sebastiani's been effective since coming off the injured list with that knee injury. Held him out July 3rd to July 21st, nearly 3 weeks. Has 5 hits upon return and hit a booming double over Esquivel's head and center to lead off the fourth. Left at third base.
The 0-1 to him is in the dirt, but gets a swing 0-2.
Sebastiani looked like he made up his mind that he was swinging for that pitch. If he got a fastball, he would have gotten a lot of it, but it was a biting slider down in the zone.
Sebastiani will have to battle here behind Olivas 0-2. The pitch, broken bat right to Olivas, and he reaches down and grabs that. And a tough break there, both metaphorically and literally for Sebastiani. The barrel went further than the ball.
And if that ball drops, it could be trouble. You don't know which one's the bat head, which one's the baseball, but a very nice draw eyed there by the pitcher Olivas.
Quickly 2 up, 2 down for Olivas here in the 6th. First pitch to Xander Silkins, an off-speed taken on the outside corner. Silkin a pair of groundouts to the middle infield so far today. The 0-1 from Olivas misses low.
This has to be the shortest game of the season so far for the Stomps. A pitcher's duel to a T.
First pitch just over an hour and a half ago. The third to Silkin misses low and out, 2-1. Two balls and a strike to Xander Silkin. Fourth pitch is low at the feet, 3-1 now. An opportunity for Silkin to do some damage or find a way on.
And you wonder if Xander can get to first base, if that forces the hand of Brant Cummings to go to the bullpen.
Lampia shakes once, gets the sign. 3-1 to Silkin, misses low, ball 4. So the Stompers with a 2-out walk of their own. I'm going to bring up Cam Hegeman, but first a mound visit from the Crawdads.
Yeah, Dustin Cheney, the pitching coach, is going to come talk to Olivas, who's put together a spectacular performance, his longest outing of the season before heading back to be a gaucho. The whole infield will join him, and this could be the end of the line, or you're telling him this is your last hitter. If you don't get Hegeman, it's probably time for Dylan McShane.
Hegeman, another guy in the lineup who's hit a couple baseballs hard, a ground out to second and a ground out to the shortstop Leininger. Those both plays that required some athleticism from both the middle infielders, but ultimately went down as outs. So dig in here with 2 gone and Silkin aboard.
McShane's just pacing around the bullpen all the way down in the left field corner. He's ready to go. He's throwing his warm-up pitches. I think you're just waiting to make the move.
And McShane, a guy that the Stompers would love to face here. They got a run off of him on June 22nd, and then last time McShane threw against Sonoma, he got just 1 out, gave up 5 runs in that third of an inning. Mound visit over. The first pitch to Hegeman is cut on and missed.
It's a first pitch breaking ball and a very good one from Raymond Olivas.
Silkin leads off first. Gets a look from Olivas. Looks like delivers home. It's hit softly to the second baseman Hirayama, who fields and throws in time to end the inning. 6 shutout from Raymond Olivas takes us to the 7th inning. Kieran Costa takes over on the play-by-play duties for the final 3 of the CCL North title game. And it's right here on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
Luke Duncan is going to come out for a second inning of work. He's thrown just 2 innings once. This is his 10th appearance of the summer, and a fastball misses upstairs. He has Coupland, Esquivel, and Hirayama, the bottom third of the lineup, trying to keep the Stompers in the ball game. They trail 1-0. Duncan delivers, and a foul ball gets a piece of Gary Frieders. And the count's 1-1. Frieders will walk a baseball back out to Luke Duncan. Coupland grounded out to the pitcher, Mick Broom, in the second. Grounded out to the third baseman, Handred, in the fifth. Mick Broom went 5 innings, 1 unearned run. The difference in the ballgame so far, a drop pop fly by left fielder Trent Keys, followed up by an RBI double from Cam Taylor. 1-0 the visitors here in the top half of the 7th. 1-1 offer. Duncan's made the transfer from Los Medanos to Delta, and he pours in a fastball, 92. Dustin Cheney, the pitching coach for Walnut Creek, walked down to the bullpen and now walked back. Dylan McShane's ready. He's been throwing for 2.5 innings. Duncan shakes off Pulowski. They agree on a 1-2 pitch, and it's a fastball, but it runs to the glove side. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sonoma and Walnut Creek for the 10th time this season, and the 2nd consecutive year that the 2 teams have met in the CCL North title game. Sonoma looking for a little bit of revenge. The pitch is bounced weakly to third base. Handren, gloves, sets, throws in time. What do you expect when the ball is hit at Max Handren? Not a worry in the world as he throws out Joe Coupland by a step. And that brings up Chris Esquivel, who struck out twice against Sean McBroom. McShane throwing in earnest now, really firing the ball in the bullpen. This might be his back 3 innings, or at least 1. Esquivel squares to bunt and takes a fastball up above the zone. 93 miles an hour from Duncan, who's been very effective here, getting the last 4 outs. Duncan comes home, and that hit him. That ball gets a piece of Chris Esquivel on the front shoulder, 90 miles an hour. It's the 4th hit by pitch in the last 2 outings for Duncan. He has to work with a runner aboard yet again, and he's asking Esquivel if he's okay, and now he'll regain his spot back up on the hill.
That one got Esquivel in the shoulder, not the arm you want to have a fastball riding high and in from, but everyone's all good there. And now Duncan just needs a ground ball here. Let the defense work. It's been a really good one, especially down the stretch for Sonoma. Need to rely on it here in a jam.
Runner at first, 1 out. Hirayama in the 9-hole. He's popped out and singled. Duncan comes home, fastball low. 93 below the knees of Hirayama. He'll play his college ball at William Jessup University this coming fall. One on, 1 out. Duncan trying to get through the 7th inning. Runner bluffs, doesn't go. Fastball right through the heart. But counts a ball and a strike to Hirayama, who got just 17 at-bats in the regular season, 4 for 17. A strikeout and an RBI. Duncan takes a peek at first and comes to the plate high, 2-1. And it's Justin Jones back up and loosening in the Stomper pen. If you're Zach Pace, you don't want to let these command issues go on much longer. Duncan delivers. That one's bounced towards second, should be 2. Silkin, Olympia, Lazul, 4-6-3. Duncan in and out of the jam. It's time to stretch here at Arnold Field in Sonoma. The crowd getting nervous. 1-0 Crawdads. Well, Stompers dugout should be rejoicing to see Raymond Olivas finally out of this ball game. The righty, 6 innings pitched, 4 hits, no runs, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. He gives way to Dylan McShane, the 6'9", 235-pound right-hander.
Now, the Stompers have seen McShane twice this season, as we talked about before, but on the year, a 5.4 ERA. That's in 16 2/3. 16 strikeouts, 14 walks. That's the concerning number for the Crawdads here, something the Stompers love to see, and they've roughed him up quite a bit. Got a run in 4 innings against McShane on, a run in 3 innings against McShane on June 22nd, but then got the better of him on July 20th.
First pitch in there to Kyle Olympia. Popped out twice. That was against the starter Olivas. Pitch to Olympia is fouled back to the screen quickly, 0-2. McShane trying to shake the demons. That was 1/3 of an inning with 5 runs allowed. July 20th, Sunday afternoon in Walnut Creek. McShane ahead of Olympia. Kyle hits it right past Jacoby Heyer in the first base coaching box. Olympia behind in the count. Will be followed by Wazul and Pulowski. McShane, a very tall righty, delivers up and away. Stompers doing anything they can to climb back into this ball game. It's a righty, Cody Perry, up in the bullpen. The pitch, Olympia chases a fastball up. 5th strikeout by Stomper hitters. That brings up Paul Wazul.
Now batting, first baseman number 45, Paul Wazul.
Pitching's been the calling card all year long for Sonoma, and they've done nothing but deliver 1 unearned run charged against Sean McBroom. That's all the Crawdads have. Wazul takes up and away 1-0. Anybody has to get on base here for Sonoma. That one read at 97 on the radar gun from Dylan McShane. That's a breaking ball in there at the knees of Wazul, 1-1.
And McShane, a guy the Stompers have only faced at Monte Vista High School here at Arnold Field. The infamous taller mound. You got to feel for the batters in the box. Feels like McShane's practically throwing from home plate.
Wazul takes up. He's ahead 2-1. That one, 96. Wazul, left-handed hitter with power. The pitch from McShane's bounced foul. It's a slider biting in on the hands of the lefty hitter. Stompers looking to muster up any sort of offense. They've been shut down through 6 1/3 innings. McShane will be pitching at University of the Pacific this year. Misses outside. Count runs full, 3-2 to Paul Wazul. Stompers just need a base runner. Get the tying run on the paths. 3 balls, 2 strikes. McShane to Wazul, the offer. Struck him out swinging on a breaking ball. Back-to-back strikeouts for Dylan McShane here in the 7th. The Stompers burning outs here in the late innings. 2 outs, nobody aboard in the 7th.
And this is a much different Dylan McShane than the Stompers have seen this season. Struggled to throw strikes both outings against Sonoma. One obviously worse than the other. He got just 1 out, but now living in the zone, pitching ahead, worked well.
Pulowski takes a called strike 1. That's that slider. And Pulowski took a half step back out of the box, and it bit back to the heart. 0-1 offer. McShane working quickly. Pulowski swings and misses. 2 straight sliders. The Stompers just waving the bat at the baseball. McShane mixing pitches beautifully. One pitch away from striking out the side in the 7th. The pitch to Pulowski, up and away, went back to the fastball. Crawdads and the Stompers, a chance to play for the CCL Championship on the line. That'll be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday against the Conejo Oaks. Pulowski pops this one up, back and out of play. Stays alive.
And Pulowski got more walks than strikeouts in the regular season. Exactly who you want up here to try to end the skid, find a way on base here in the 7th.
Trent Keys on deck has a couple of doubles, and Pulowski takes upstairs 2-2. Olympia and Lazul both struck out against McShane, the first man out of the bullpen for Brant Cummings. 2-2 offer to Pulowski. Struck him out swinging, all of them on the slider. Stompers go down in order. We head to the 8th. Just one run separates the Stompers and the Crawdads in the CCL North title game. You're watching it on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network. Justin Jones comes out of the bullpen, pitching against his hometown squad. The righty from who throws at Los Madonos, is from Walnut Creek, California. 5'10", 190 pounds. Through 15 innings in the regular season, he allowed just one earned run, and it was against these Crawdads back on July the 20th. He got the win in that game, his only decision. He's 1-0. 2 starts out of his 6 appearances in the regular season. We'll see what he does with his team down 1-0 in the 8th. The Stompers have just 6 outs left to try and save their season. They trail it by a score of 1-0. Jones comes home outside. Top of the order, Ellis, Calvillo, and Donnelly in the 8th. The difference in this ball game, a 2-out pop-up in and out of the glove of left fielder Trent Keys, followed up by a Cam Taylor double all the way back in inning number 4. Jones is 1-0. In there, cut on and missed. Sonoma can just stay within 1 run, give their offense a chance. Keys and then the top of the order in this 8th. Jones is 1-1, up and outside 2-1. The Conejo Oaks the 1 seed down in the Southern Division, beat the Arroyo Seco Saints 3-1. They're awaiting the winner of this one. Ellis takes high 3-1. Stompers pitching's walked just 1. Jones is 3-1, fouled into the glove of Pulowski. Filler up 3-2. Stomper faithful are getting restless, but it's still a packed grandstand as we play in the 8th inning. The first time Arnold Field's seen a CCL playoff game. The Stompers' 4th year in the California Collegiate League. These fans, if you track back to 2016, saw Pacific Association Championship. 3-2 pitch. Ellis pops it foul. We'll do it again from full. Stompers won a playoff game last year. That was on the road at Sinsheimer Park. Beg your pardon. That was in the 2024 wild card game. They fell to the hands of the Crawdads in the title game, looking to avoid history repeating itself here tonight. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Justin Jones to Ryan Ellis. Here it is. That one sent towards left. Trent Keys comes on, now goes back and makes the catch.
That's a great leadoff at-bat from Ryan Ellis. Saw a lot of pitches, made Justin Jones work for the first out, letting the rest of the order see Justin Jones, not that they haven't before, but working the count and getting the on-deck hitter familiarized.
Cody Perry still throwing in the bullpen. I don't know why you would go away from Dylan McShane after the inning he just had. He struck out the Stompers in order.
Number 3, Calvillo.
Calvillo, right-handed hitter. Takes, they're called strike 1. Calvillo went to Bishop O'Dowd High School out in Oakland. Was classmates with Stomper general manager Chase Anderson back in the day. Oh, 1 pitch from Jones. Swing and a miss, nothing at 2. Calvillo singled in the first, erased on a double play, flew out to the left fielder in the 4th inning, and lined out to the right fielder in the 5th. Textbook pitcher's duel between Sonoma and Walnut Creek. The drama continues to build. 1-run ball game in the 8th. Calvillo spoils it foul. The count holds it 0-2. Stompers have 3 runners in scoring position tonight. The 0-2 pitch. Calvillo takes low outside 1-2. And the 2 big hitters in this game, Joey Donnelly and Max Handren, are combined 1 for 5. Donnelly on deck. And in comes Quinn Meaden. Out goes Xander Silken. It'll be the second baseman Silken who makes the catch on the pop-up. And Donnelly comes up with the bases empty.
And that's the ideal spot for the Stompers facing Donnelly. It's happened twice. One was leading off the 6th. You can throw it in the zone here if you're Justin Jones, but you got to be smart. Donnelly, a lot of power in the bat.
Donnelly, left-handed hitter with power. He ended the regular season hitting .341. He takes a first pitch slider in for a called strike. Thanks for joining us here. CCL North title game, 1-0 in inning number 8. The pitch to Donnelly is high, 1-1. Bases empty, 2 outs. The exact situation you want to face one of the best hitters in the entire league. Open stance for the lefty who plays his college ball at Baylor. 1-1. Outside corner, called strike 2, back to the slider.
A nifty piece of pitching there, just rides it right back onto the edge. Tough pitch to hit for Donnelly. It's a very drivable pitch. You just have to be thinking, taking that ball to left, and he wasn't.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Jones looking to toss up a 0 in the 8th. Donnelly takes high, 1 and 2. I think Dylan McShane's evening is done. Cody Perry throwing in the bullpen. Jones is 2-2. Donnelly pops it up out of play. And a 40-game season is going to come down to if the Stompers can get the bats going in the last 6 outs of this ball game. It wouldn't have it any other way. 1-0 Crawdads. The pitch from Jones. Donnelly takes a ball.
I can tell you one thing, Stompers fans thought it was the latter.
Gary Frieders has been good all night, but a blatant miss from the home plate umpire on a 2-2 pitch. That entire baseball was on the inside corner. Frieders, who called the runner safe in a bang-bang play in the 4th. It won't matter. Jones strikes out. Donnelly swinging on a pitch away. The Stompers' bats have been quiet through 7. It's Trent Keys, Quinn Meaden, and Max Handren in the 8th. They still trail the Crawdads 1-0. Cody Perry will relieve Dylan McShane, who struck out the side in order in the 7th. Perry tasked with the 8th inning. It's his 9th appearance. 2 of them have been against the Stompers. He has 5 shutout innings against Sonoma and just a 3.37 earned run average over 16 innings pitched. He faces Trent Keys and then the top of the order in Quinn Meaden and Max Handren. Max Handren's going to be the circle batter here in the frame. Have to get anybody aboard for Mad Max. Trent Keys takes a fastball outside. Keys had swung first pitch in his first 2 at-bats. Both of them have been doubles to the pull side. Those were against the starter Raymond Olivas. Keys had notched 2 of the 4 hits against him. He spoils this one foul the other way, 1-1. Keys in the 9th spot in the order today. Awaits the 1-1, and Trent sends it the other way. Sinking fast. It's down and down the line, all the way into the left field corner. Kicks up against the fence. Trent Keys into second base. A 3 double day out of the 9th spot. Here come the top of the Stomps order. With a runner on scoring scoring position and nobody out.
Trent Keyes yet to score in this ball game, but doing everything he can to atone for that dropped fly ball. 3 doubles from your 9-hole. You can't ask for more out of that spot. He's been huge for the Stompers, and now a big moment here for Quinn Meaden.
Yeah, Dustin Cheney is going to go have a conversation with his infield, and Zach Pace is going to talk to Quinn Meaden. This could be a discussion. You have to think Meaden's going to try and put down a bunt in this spot and bring up Max Handren with the tying run 90 feet away. Let's catch you up if you're just joining us. It's 1-0 Crawdads here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Raymond Olivas in just his second start of the season. 6 shutout innings, 4 hits, 4 strikeouts. Dylan McShane struck out the Stompers in order in the 7th. Cody Perry started the 8th, and Trent Keyes welcomed him with a double, his 3rd of the ball game. On the other side, Sean McBroom 5 innings, Luke Duncan 2, and Justin Jones 1. With 2 outs and nobody aboard in the 4th, a pop-up to the left fielder Trent Keyes bounced in and out of his glove. Cam Taylor, 2 pitches later, delivered an RBI double, the only run scored in today's ball game. Calvillo in on the grass at 3rd, protecting against a Meaden bunt, and he's telling everybody in the ballpark he's trying to get it down. He takes low, 1 ball and no strikes.
And a big moment here for the Stompers. We've seen them try to bunt in recent games and not be able to get it down. If Meaden could get this one down here, it could really put the Stompers in a spot to do some damage.
Meaden squared all the way around to bunt. He pulls it back, and it's a strike over the outside corner.
And Meaden there got a fastball on the barrel side. That's the perfect pitch to bunt, but he doesn't get it down.
Time called as Trent Keyes, I think, got something in his eye. His helmet's back on out at second base. It's Brady Wilson loosening in the bullpen now for Walnut Creek. If the Crawdads go on to win this game, they're going to be poised with a lot of A-plus pitching come the CCL North Championship Series. Meaden gets a bunt and pops it foul back to the screen. And for the second time in today's ball game, Sonoma's been unable to get down a bunt, and Meaden's staring into the Stomper bullpen, asking if he should keep trying a sacrifice. We'll see what Zach Pace tells him to do. That's a whole lot of faith in your own bunting ability, even ask the dugout that. Meaden has to shorten up. Second baseman Hirayama shaded way over towards first. And a spin move from Cody Perry, dangerously close to a balk. Max Handren will come up either way this inning. Hopefully that runner's moved 90 feet away. Pitch to Meaden is bounced foul. We'll do it again from 1 and 2. Meaden's been a contact bat for Sonoma. He finished the regular season 8 for 17. He's 0 for 2 with a walk in today's ball game. Tying run at second base, nobody out in the 8th. Stompers trail the Crawdads 1-0. The pitch to Meaden, hit him. Fastball from Perry, caught Quinn Meaden in the front shoulder. Quinn gets aboard, and the table has been set. The Stompers couldn't have set themselves up any better. Mr. Sonoma, Max Handren, a left-handed hitter. Handren, the only man on the active roster who remembers the heartbreak of last season in Walnut Creek. He has a chance to put the Stompers in front. He takes a fastball for a called strike 1. The TrackMan system said it missed off the corner, but Gary Frieders, beg your pardon, has been giving that all night. Third stint with the Stomps for Handren, looking for a signature moment. He hits it a ton to center. Ranging back is Esquivel. He makes a catch. Tagging towards third is Keyes. He's in there with a dive. One local hero tries to set up another. Nick Sebastiani, Sonoma born and bred, a right-handed hitter. All CCL North last season for Sebastiani. Sonoma Valley High School, Santa Rosa Junior College. How do you like this? They're going to appeal that Trent Keys left early. He did not. And I think this entire stadium would have been ejected if Matt Poulos gave the outside.
And to go back to Handren there, obviously not the ball he's looking for. He's looking to send that one over the Mike Thompson sign, but he does a job, moves Keys just 90 feet away with one out. The only thing that gets the Crawdads out of this is a double play.
Sebastiani takes a called strike one. You have to put the ball in play. You have to try and hit it to the opposite field too. Keys doubled. Meaden hit by a pitch. Handren moved Trent to third base. Runners at the corners. The tying run here in the CCL North title game 90 feet away. The pitch to Sebastiani outside 1-1.
And Sebastiani here has to be aware of the zone. He's a natural pull hitter, loves it on the inner third. He's not going to get one here from Cody Perry unless it's a mistake. Needs to look to push the ball into right field, hit something hard the other way, especially if you get another fastball on the outer third.
Brady Wilson staring on and waiting in the bullpen. A check on Quinn Meaden, and that's probably a smart check. Stompers aggressive on the base path. They're set up runners at the corners. If there's a throw through, you send Trent Keys, tie it on a trick play. Stomps trying to tie it any way they can in the eighth. Perry to Sebastiani, takes outside and low with a slider. Hitters count, 2 balls and 1 strike to the right-handed hitter. Nick Sebastiani, so many signature moments here at Arnold Field. That might be another. It's hit towards second. It hits the runner. He's out. And Trent Keys is sent back to third base. Oh no, the Stompers in the most unlucky fashion. The ground ball hit Quinn Meaden. Anything else and Trent Keys scores. My goodness, a gut-wrenching blow here in the eighth.
And I said a moment ago, the only thing that gets the Crawdads out of this inning was a double play, but I mean, the game of baseball proving me wrong there. A terrible break for Sonoma.
It goes as a single, that's how it scored. The pitch to Silkins, low, and Zach Justice just blocked a ball and saved the game. Trent Keys hits a fly ball that misses, leaving this ballpark by about 1/3 of an inch. That would have tied it in the 5th, and now they need to tie it in the 8th. Silkin takes a called strike up top of the zone. If Meaden jumps over that baseball, it's a tie ball game right now. The pitch to Silkins, bounce back up the middle. It's off the glove. It's going to be a close play at first base. Hirayama can't field it. The Stompers have tied the ball game in the 8th. It's a high chopper off the glove of Cody Perry. Hunter Hirayama had a chance to throw out his high school teammate Xander Silkin, but instead we have a whole new ball game in the bottom of the 8th. And Brant Cummings comes back to the hill. That's going to do it for the righty Cody Perry. And in the most Stompers way possible, we're level at 1. How do you like that? And the Stompers get oh so unlucky on a ground ball that hits Quinn Meaden. And that's baseball for you. That's a ground ball right up the middle. If it doesn't hit the pitcher's glove, Leininger picks it up and steps on second base. Sebastiani's out by about half the baseline. Instead, it kicks off the glove of the pitcher, Perry. Hirayama charges and had a chance at a snap throw in and out of his glove. It's a single for Silken, an RBI, and Nick Sebastiani, the go-ahead run in the ace at second base. We'll step aside for just a moment and tell you about the new arm, Brady Wilson, when we return. The scriptwriters couldn't have done any better on this one. 1-1 ball game, bottom of the eighth, 2 on, 2 out. Should be a fun conclusion. Catch it on the other side on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network. Brady Wilson comes in with the season on the line. There's a runner at first base. There's a runner at second base with 2 outs in the 8th inning. Cam Hegeman, a right-handed hitter against Wilson, a righty out of UOP. Hegeman takes a cold strike at 80 miles an hour over the outer third. Sebastiani represents the winning run at second base. Wilson, a .560 ERA. Trying to get out of Cody Perry's mess. Hegeman swings and misses. Dialed it up to 92, and now Hegeman really needs to battle.
You can't go down without a fight here. Needs to foul off a couple, find a way on base. Gotta pass the torch.
0-2 to Hegeman, way outside. Justice lunges to his right to keep the runners at first and second base. Keys doubled. Meaden was hit by a pitch. Handren hit a fly ball to set up runners at the corners. Nick Sebastiani hit a ground ball that hit the runner. And then an infield single for Silken. The pitch to Hegeman, strike him out swing. So, we head to the 9th inning with the ball game tied at 1-1. Justin Jones walks back to the mound. Season on the line. Come back for the 9th in a 1-1 ball game. Justin Jones retired the 1-2-3 in the Crawdad order just like that in the 8th. He's back out for the 9th inning. Zach Justice, who has a homer here at Arnold Field, Tie game in the 9th. Jones to Justice. And the 9th inning starts with a slider in the dirt, 1-0. The Stompers' bats have been quiet all night long. An improbable rally in the 8th has tied the ball game at 1. An infield single, the game-tying knock, and that one's fouled back to the screen, 1-1. Justice reached on the pop-up that went in and out of the glove of the left fielder, Trent Keys. He's the only Crawdad run. He chases. That's a slider and a good one from Jones. Justice Taylor Leininger. Justin ahead in the count, a ball and 2 strikes. You can't give the right-handed hitter with power 1 in the zone. He does, and he tips it into the glove of Connor Pulowski. Justin Jones says, here's my best stuff. You can't catch it. Second strikeout for Justin Jones.
First baseman number 5, Cam Taylor.
And this is a move that we were initially curious about. You go McBroom to Duncan. We thought maybe it was McBroom to Jones, but it's paying off here. Zach Pace managing his bullpen very well.
Now Justin has to deal with a lefty. Taylor takes low and inside, and Gary Freitas, who's been given the biggest CCL North game of the season, has done a job behind the plate. 1-0. That's a called strike, 1-1.
Yeah, Jones trying to ride the edges here, doing a great job. He's not overpowering with the fastball or the slider, but he's a guy who knows how to live on the margins, make it really tough on the hitter.
1-1. That's a hook, and it drops in there, 1-2. A packed grandstand on a Wednesday in Sonoma, and every single one of them hanging on every single pitch. 1-1 ball game, top of the 9th. Jones once again ahead of the Crawdad hitter. This time it's the first baseman, Cam Taylor. 1-2 pitch. Check swing, appeal to third. No, he did not. My goodness. Zach Pace is barking at Matt Boulis from the first base dugout, and, well, those are objective, so what are you going to say? But Giants fans watching this cast are screaming that Wilmer Flores did not go close to that far in the 2021 playoffs. 2-2 pitch. Hit hard but foul down the line. Threw that one for our analytics guy, Luca Sebastiani. Big Giants fan, bigger Stompers fan. Worked so hard for us this season, as does our whole analytics staff. Taylor hits this one foul down the third base line. And the count's 2-2. I mean, it's not easy to put on this production here in Sonoma. The Stompers have played 24 league home games. They've added another 9 out-of-league home games. So 33 times have the intern and staff here at Arnold Field put on a ball game. Taylor lines it hard but foul. 2-2. No matter what happens at the end of this ball game, a lot of work's gone into this season by a lot of different people up here in Sonoma, and you have something to hang your hat on if you're each and every one of them. 2-2 pitch from Jones. Justin Jones has a third strikeout to hang his hat on. 3 in a row for the Stomper reliever. Taylor gone a swinging 2 away.
And Taylor wasn't going to go down easily, but Jones hangs in there, varies the pitches, varies the spots, eventually gets him on a pitch inside. A tough pitch to hit if you're Taylor, but he tried and was not successful.
Another lefty, this time Riley Leininger has struck out all 3 trips, but wipes that all away. If he can do something here, he's ahead 1-0. And to wrap up our analytics staff here, I mean, we didn't know who we were playing until just about 24 hours ago, and the amount of data we've been given on this ballgame is just unreal. Jones gets a called strike from the home plate umpire, Frieders. I mean, we didn't know who was going to pitch today. We have the Stompers splits against righties, lefties, home road, how they've done against Aiden White and just about every other player on the Crawdad pitching staff. Leininger chases 1 and 2. I mean, none of that would be possible without Grant Boydell, Luca Sebastiani. They're also helped by Leighton Brower. Our analytics team has been just fantastic, the best in the league, and it's not really a conversation. 1-2 pitch from Jones. Popped up, third base side. Handren gives it a look and watches it fall out of play. And they're all hoping that they can start putting together scouting reports against the Conejo Oaks. The Stompers, with a victory today, head down to the CCL Championship Series against the reigning champs. 1-2, outside 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the ninth. Jones delivers, struck him out swinging. Justin Jones strikes out the side in the ninth. The Stompers crowd rises to their feet to urge on Justin Jones, and now it's the offense's turn. Paul Lazul, Connor Pulowski, and Trent Keys here in the ninth. We head to the bottom of the ninth inning. 3 outs away from extra innings, but 1 run away from a trip to Southern California. The most dramatic conclusion in CCL North title game history will come at you after the break on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network. Kyle Olympia is a right-handed hitter. He plays his college baseball at San Francisco State. He played just 6 games in the regular season. He represents the winning run in the ninth. The first pitch to Olympia is up and away. Brady Wilson struck out Cam Hegman to end the 8th with the go-ahead run at second base. There's a righty loosening behind him in the bullpen. The pitch to Olympia, outside 2-0. Wilson's now thrown 18 innings this season, regular season and post combined. 17 strikeouts, 4 walks, and 19 hits. Hitters count for Kyle Olympia. 2-0 from Wilson, way high, 3-0. And the moment is getting on top of Brady Wilson. A man with pinpoint command has thrown 3 consecutive pitches out of the strike zone to Kyle Olympia, who takes ball 4. The Stompers have the CCL North title winning run at first base with nobody out. Lazul will be lifted for a pinch hitter, Gabriel Tapia. A brand new Stomper, squares to bunt, puts it down, back to the hill, Justice Fields, and throws off the glove of Cam Taylor. The throw to third base is blocked by Cameron Calvillo. And what has Zach Pace told us, Roman, every single day this year? If you put the ball in play, good things will happen. A perfect bunt out in front of the mound by Tapia, and that's the biggest pinch hit at bat of his life and of the season. The infield draws in here in the 9th inning. The Stompers have the CCL North title winning run at third base and nobody out with Connor Pulowski at the plate. He takes way high 1-0.
And how fitting would it be for the Stompers to win on a passed ball here? Kyle Olympia scores what we've deemed the Stompers' special time and time again this season.
Pulowski takes high 2-0, and if you load the bases, the man on deck, Trent Keys, has 21 walks and 19 hit by pitches. Pulowski in the driver's seat needs to get a ball over the drawn and infield. The pitch to Connor, way high, 3-0. Dustin Cheney and Brant Cummings sitting on their hands in the third base dugout. Brady Wilson has to feel like the loneliest man on earth out at the Arnold Field pitching mound. The pitch to Pulowski, inside corner, called strike. That's a very nice pitch. Took a little bit off the fastball to get it over.
And when you've seen the Stompers basically 10 times now here in the 9th, you know they're not swinging 3-0. You got to find the zone.
3-1 to Pulowski, high ball 4, bases loaded, nobody out. And who else but Trent Keys at the plate. Dustin Cheney's gonna go to the mound. I don't think there's time to make a move. The Stompers in the inning. Olympia walked on 4 pitches. Tapia came off the bench to pinch hit for Paul Lazul. He put down a bunt and a beauty in front of home plate. Zach Justice's throw to first went in and out of the glove of Cam Taylor, a right fielder that Brant Cummings has had to move to first base because of the injury woes. Bases loaded, nobody out. Just about anything in the air over the infield would end this ball game. Trent Keys dropped a fly ball in inning number 4. That run came around to score. That pop-up would have ended the inning. Instead, the Crawdads held a 1-0 lead until 2 outs in the 8th. But all of that will be forgotten, and Trent Keys has a chance to be immortalized in Sonoma Stomper history. Left-handed hitter. The pitch from Wilson, swing and a miss. When hacking at the first one, it's 0-1. Quinn Meaden and then Max Handren. But a whole lot would have to go wrong for Max to even come up this frame. Keys fouls it off, 0-2. Trent has to shorten up on the approach. A ground ball to the infield. You have to avoid that home to first double play. But Wilson in the driver's seat against the left-handed hitter Keys. Stompers couldn't set themselves up any better than this. Bases loaded, nobody out. 0-2 pitch to Keys, fouled back to the screen. Trent stays alive.
And a good at bat here, going up there, swinging. The Stompers have 3 chances to get a ball out of the infield or hit through a gap. You have no better bats than Trent Keys, Quinn Meaden, and Max Handren due up to do just that.
0-2 to Keys. Outside corner called strike 3. The Stompers had 3 outs to burn. There's one of them.
And Keys knew it as soon as he saw it land. That's a great pitch on the outside edge by Brady Wilson. Started the hook outside, landed on the outer corner. That's a great pitch.
The pitch to Meaden is high, 1-0. No place to put him. Bases a full with Stompers in the 9th. 1-1 ball game. A trip to the CCL Championship Series on the line. Brady Wilson steps off the back of the mound before he delivers to Quinn Meaden. The winning run at third base is Kyle Olympia. Meaden takes low. Zach Justice saves the ball game with a block, but Meaden's ahead in the count, 2-0.
And I don't know if we've seen a ball to the backstop this evening.
Not.
Both catchers played here plenty, Pulowski especially. They know they can't let one get by.
2-0 pitch on the way to Meaden. Outside corner called strike. Max Handren, born in Glen Ellen, went to Santa Rosa Junior College. He's undisputedly the best hitter in CCL Stomper history on deck. But Meaden fouls this one back to the screen, 2-2, hoping that his night ends right there in the on-deck circle. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Quinn Meaden. Joined the Stompers just about a week ago, has a chance to send them to the championship. 2-2 pitch, Meaden spoils it foul into the netting on the Stomper dugout down the first base line. And if Brady Wilson works his way out of this inning, it would be a magic act by the righty. 2-2 pitch, bases loaded in the 9th. Meaden strikes out swinging. The Stompers loaded the bases with nobody out. Now, there's 2 down after back-to-back Ks.
Brady Wilson's gotten 3 outs in this ball game. It was the last of the 8th, the first 2 of the 9th. They've all been strikeouts. He got himself into a jam here, but just 1 out away from getting out of it.
Here comes Handren. The first pitch, Max takes low 1-0. And this is a situation you have to throw the ball in the zone to Handren. Nobody's wanted to do that. He had 440 this year. Wilson, a righty. Handren, a lefty. The pitch, high and tight, 2-0. And that's back-to-back hitters that Wilson's fallen way behind. The winner of this contest goes down to face the Conejo Oaks in the championship series. 2-0 to Handren, inside 3-0. One more wide one ends the ball game. Brady Wilson needs to throw multiple pitches in the zone. Bases loaded, 3-0 pitch. Handren takes a cold strike at the tippy top of the strike zone. You can't write it better than this. Max Handren, his 3rd year wearing the Sonoma Stomper jersey, awaits the 3-1. It's a broken bat flare into center. Coming on is Esquivel. He makes the catch. And the Stompers load the bases with nobody out. They cannot score. We head to the 10th, still tied at 1. Justin Jones now has to pitch in the 10th inning. Joe Coupland will lead off. Courtesy runner at second base, that's Leininger. We have extra innings here in the CCL North title game. Jones has retired all 6 Crawdads that he faced. Coupland squares to bunt, pops it up towards the Crawdad dugout, 0-1. The Stompers loaded the bases with nobody out in the bottom of the 9th inning, but could not score. Key strikes out, Meaden strikes out, and Handren, a broken bat, pop up to center. Now Coupland attempting to bunt with the courtesy runner Leininger at second base. He represents the go-ahead run. You had Max Handren up in a 3-0 count with the bases loaded. You can't ask to hold your fate in your hands any more than that if you're Zach Pace. 0-1 from Jones. He tried a high curveball and it missed. And this would be a heartbreaking way to go out. Coupland still trying to bunt. Jones comes home. It's bunted right back to the mound. Jones is going to throw to first base in time. So it's a successful, a successful bunt. And Chris Esquivel hits with that runner now at third base. Justin Jones in desperate need of a strikeout, and Esquivel's not going to hit for himself. It's going to be a pinch hitter. Nico DeFazio.
Number 17, Nico DeFazio.
8 strikeouts for DeFazio. Stomper infield draws in. Jones comes set at the belt, looking for a punch out. DeFazio takes outside.
Now this is a guy that's been very good against the Stompers for most of the season. Had a weekend where he was hitting in the 9-hole both games. He had 2 hits in one and a hit and a walk in the other.
Here he takes inside 2-0. Hunter Hirayama, the newest member of the Crawdads on deck. First base open. (2-0) pitch to DeFazio. In there for a called strike. Jones has to keep that runner at third base any way he knows how to. (2-1). DeFazio sends this one to shallow right center. Coming over to make the catch is Meaden. There'll be a play at the plate. The throw's on line. Swipe tag. Late. Nico DeFazio delivers a sac fly off the bench, and the Crawdads now poised to win the ball game.
And with the evolution of the game, the new automatic runner at second base, this is the game that extra inning baseball has turned into. The Crawdads did their part to score that run. The Stompers need to end the inning here and then respond on their own, do it in the bottom of the 10th.
Handren will start at second base. Sebastiani, Silken, and Hegeman, the 3 that'll hit. So RBI for DeFazio off the bench. First pitch, called strike from Jones, 0-1. The Stompers tied it in the 8th on an infield single, loaded the bases with nobody out in the 9th, could not win it. Jones misses to Hirayama, up and away. (1-1). In there, 1-2. I think Brady Wilson's going to go back out to the mound. Why wouldn't he after the magic act that he worked in the 9th? (1-2) from Jones. That one's lined hard into right field, base hit. So Hunter Hirayama flips the lineup back over to Ryan Ellis for the 5th time. And you're left thinking about the fact that you couldn't have asked for a better setup. Bases loaded.
Now batting.
Nobody out.
Ryan Ellis.
And runners left on base. Failed scoring situations have cost the Stompers all season long. A brutal way for one to occur there. And an inning that the Stompers definitely wish they could have back.
Jones needs to limit the damage to just the courtesy runner. The Stompers will have tying run at second base to start the bottom of this inning. The pitch, Ellis swings and misses. Ellis lined out to the left fielder at that time, Keys. That was the first hitter that Jones faced back in the 8th. Keys now at first base, Tapia in left. The pitch to Ellis, right there, called strike. One or 0-2 pitch coming from Justin Jones. The check on first base. Diving back is Hunter Hirayama. The pitch struck him out swinging. Justin Jones allows the courtesy runner to score, which means the Stompers will have the game's tying run at second base. When we return for the last of the 10th, the Crawdads have retaken, now a 2-1 lead. Max Handren's the courtesy runner at second base. He popped out with the bases loaded to end the 9th. Is looking to be the run that ties it in the 10th. Nick Sebastiani struck out, doubled, lined out, and singled, 2 for 4. Not squaring to bunt, and he takes a curveball, a called strike. Now it looks like he's swinging away. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later. Nick Sebastiani delivers a walk-off 2-run home run to left field. The Sonoma Valley High School kid has sent the hometown Stomps to the CCL Championship Series. Pack your bags, Sonoma. The Stompers are kings of the California Collegiate League North. Nick Sebastiani's mobbed by his teammates. The entire town of Sonoma on their feet. It doesn't get a lot better than that. Nick Sebastiani, a name the Sonoma faithful will never forget. And how does this sound, Roman? The 2025 Stompers have won the California Collegiate League North. Watch out, Conejo. Here come the red hot Stomps.
And who better to end it than not just our Stomp Watch player of the game, but Max Handren pops out to end the ninth. He scores the run to tie it in the 10th off the home run. The hometown kid, his cousin's on the team. An incredible moment, and no doubter, that ball crushed to left. He knew it as soon as he hit it, tosses the bat. What a moment at Arnold Field, an all-timer for this crowd and the crowd watching here on the cast.
There's about 15 Sebastiani family members at least in attendance today at Arnold Field, but every single player and fan in the ballpark stood up when that ball left the bat of Nick Sebastiani, and in the greatest title game that the CCL North has ever seen, the Sonoma Stompers have won the North. I think that's the greatest baseball game I've ever watched. And before I throw to you, Roman, Brady Wilson worked the most impressive ninth inning I've ever watched. With the CCL North title on the line, he came up in a bases-loaded situation with nobody out. Anything ended the ball game, and he retired 9-1-2 in the Stompers order to send us to a 10th. But hometown heroes, don't care how good your fastball is, Nick Sebastiani wins it 3-2 final. And Arnold Field's seen a whole bunch of moments this year, Roman, and they've seen a whole bunch of moments. They've seen a 2016 Pacific Association Championship. But that right there is the greatest moment this ballpark's ever seen.
It couldn't have come down to anybody better. You talk about a guy that was on a tear through the end of June and early July, gets hurt, trying to rob a home run in left. He comes back, plays a few ball games, and then immediately sends one over the wall that sent him out of the lineup to send his team now to the CCL Championship Series. A huge bat in this lineup, immediately inserted as soon as he was ready to go into the DH spot in the 3-hole. It couldn't be more cornerstone for Nick Sebastiani, an all CCL Norther last season. What a play and what a ball game here in Sonoma.
So the Sonoma Stompers have won the California Collegiate League North for the first time in their 4 years in the league. You know what that means, Roman? Let's load up the bus. 1 o'clock tomorrow. They'll head down with a chance to play for the championship, and we'll work very hard to try and get you a video stream for that. At the very least, we will have an audio stream. And before we wrap up here, after the greatest game I've ever seen, there's a lot of people that I deserve to thank, and two of them are embracing down the third base line right now. Our general manager, Chase Anderson, hugs our owner, John Sebastiani, who just saw his nephew send his hometown ball club to the championship. And I want to start with Chase. I'll have a much longer thank you after our final broadcast down in Conejo. But Chase Anderson's been a Sonoma Stomper lifer. He started as an intern. He was the director of operations the past 2 years. And in a pinch, the Stompers were in a tough spot with their front office. Eddie Mora-Luera stepped up into a senior advisor role. Chase Anderson, who was in his senior season at University of San Diego, picked up that phone and said, yes, I'll take the job. And in his first season as the GM, he's delivered the best season that Sonoma baseball's seen in the California Collegiate League. I've seen firsthand how hard that guy works, and you really have to enjoy it for the players. But a lot of hard work's gone into this season by Chase Anderson, and well, none of us would have this opportunity without John Sebastiani, who owns the ball club funds the ball club, and he's put a lot of faith in you and I, Roman, to run this broadcast, and I'll never have enough thank yous for him and what he's given me along this broadcast journey. Chase put together an intern team of operations, marketing, broadcast, analytics, and they've come to the ballpark day in and day out over the past 2 months. Field setup was May the 22nd, Roman. The ball club that you see now, the ballpark that you see right now, won't look the way that it does without the help of them. And Arnold Field's not going to see another game until 2026. But these seats aren't just set up. The left field oasis, those umbrellas don't just magically get there. There's a whole horde of interns here at 4 o'clock setting all of that up. Marketing team, I mean, the social medias look the best that it's ever had on our social media, Twitter especially. Leighton Brower, who came on as an analytics intern, he told me we had too many guys in the booth. He said, hey, let me grab an extra camera. Let me shoot the game from another angle. Let's get those clips on Twitter. And Miranda Ronan, she's been our director of marketing and social media now longer than I've been with this ball club, and she works tirelessly to put this together. A quick thank you to Eddie Moraluera. He hired me 2 years ago, and he's worked very hard. Grant Boydell, Luca Sebastiani, they sit next to me every day. They give me every single stat in the world I could ask for. Caden Sanders does PA, not an easy job. He also does our sideline reporters. Jordan Kimball provides our writing recaps, where there's so many different people that make this ballpark what they are. Jeff Garrison is a voice you've probably heard even through our headsets, even though he's sitting down in the front row. Stompers super fan Mike's up in the booth with us. He's been with this ball club longer than I'll ever know. He's forgotten more about baseball analytics than I ever hope to know. Zach Pace is a CCL manager, Roman. It's summer ball. He's put through the ringer like he's a Major League Baseball manager. You and I, during the broadcast, write a laundry list of questions that at 10:45 every night, he sits there with me for sometimes 15 minutes and just rips through them. Couple personal ones. My parents, they support me. They give me this opportunity. And Roman, we've said, this is the 35th time we've sat up here together in the Sonoma Index Tribune press box, and it's been special. Right before I throw it to you, I've joined others here. My first year, Michael Bearball, I took over the position from him. Ryan Bridges and Rahil Jaswal, and all Syracuse broadcast team last season. But Roman, it's been a pleasure to sit up here with you, and what's going to be a whole lot more fun is the next two down south.
And it's a huge series coming up, but to be honest with you, when I applied to be a broadcast intern here, I didn't know where Sonoma, California was. Just thought, being on air in what looks like a fun organization, that sounds like a great way to spend a summer in the game. And, it's been an incredible one. If you ask me today what Sonoma, California is, it's a fun little wine country town with an incredible baseball atmosphere, and it's a baseball atmosphere that's not just going to stay in Sonoma, but it's going to head down to Caneo at hopes of a CCL title.
I mean, I've been talking now. That was a 7-minute monologue from me where I thanked everybody that I knew. But I'm still in shock about how that baseball game ends. Nick Sebastiani was born in Sonoma. He went to Sonoma Valley High School. As a high school grad last year, he played on the Stomper team, and against all odds, he was an all-CCL North selection. Now, year 2, on July 3rd, he runs into the outfield wall and injures his knee. After 3 weeks on the injured list, there was questions that he wouldn't return to the ball club. Zach Pace told me during the All-Star break, I don't think we're getting Nick back. But he comes back and he delivers the greatest moment in the Stompers' short CCL tenure. 3-2 Sonoma, Justin Jones the winner, Brady Wilson the loser. And that wraps up all of our CCL North action. And I'll talk about this more in a couple days, but I don't know if I'm going to return to Sonoma next year as a broadcaster. So Brant Cummings in that third base dugout. You know how I am. I have Zach Pace for the lineup. I'm get here before Brant, and the second he steps off that bus, I'm in his ear about the lineup. Their assistant coach, Dustin Cheney, was the manager of the Alameda Anchors back in 2022. The first ever on-air manager's report I ever did was with Dustin, and a real heartfelt thank you to him for working with me all that time. Mark Caviglia and the Seagulls, Nick Sanzeri, Lucas Townsend with the Legends. I've bugged them too, and Dean Trainer down with the Slow Blues. Thank you to all of you. And, well, I thank my parents, I thank the front office, I thanked Eddie for hiring me. Roman, I thanked you for joining me, but I think from both of us, our biggest thank you goes to you, the viewer, who 6 days a week for the past 2 months has tuned in to the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. This has been a banner year for the broadcast network. A lot of thanks to you, Roman. We've started monetizing, bringing in money for the club. We've grown over 200 subscribers over this year, and the amount of hours that you, the fans, whether you're a baseball fan, a Stompers fan, a Sonoma resident, your child, your friend is playing on the field, or if you just like to listen to Roman and me talk, well, I have good news for you. There's at least 2 more chances to do it. The Conejo Oaks will host the CCL South Championship Series Game 1. That will be Friday. We're trying very hard to get you a video stream for that. Stay tuned to the Stompers website, Instagram, TikTok, X for all those updates. And it's the Stompers and the Oaks with a chance to play for the title. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but one last time from the Sonoma Index Tribune press box for my broadcast partner, Roman Raffelli, I'm Kieran Costa, saying so long from Sonoma.